Yes. You're still muted. Yeah, you're only on mute. Oh, hold up. Also, yes, I do have that. I actually explicitly went into I went in to add that picture specifically. Yeah. So in Ancestors, the here, I'll turn your mic on. In Ancestors Humankind Odyssey, you can have your children bound to, like, clinging to you, because that's how you get evolutionary stimulation points, or neuron stimulation points.
Okay.
So you can jump off of trees, and we everybody was cracking a joke about using the children for padding when you fall.
Oh.
Which is why your monkey doesn't die.
Oh.
I genuinely want to have you on for at least one Ancestry Humankind Odyssey stream. Just or at least have you in chat. It's fucking hilarious. And so just to also enjoy your dinner there, Jericho. So because of that stream, we now have this is something that nobody knows.
Steel legs.
We now have a secret donation notification for an extremely specific amount that will do a very special thing.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yes, I will not say what it is, but it's going to be very easy to find out how it is. In a good way. And yes, and it has a audio thing that I hope you get to hear. I hope somebody like at least gambles it once. Like, I'm not pressuring y'all to do it, but I think it would be hilarious for him to hear it at some point. Oh yeah, I did like 10 different recordings to get it right, to get a good one going.
Yeah, that sounds about right for voice acting.
So I'm not gonna spoil what it is. I really want to, but I'm not gonna spoil what it is. By the way, you can go ahead and.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, Salty's got it about right. I went 8.
I'd like to point out that the walls to our apartments are slightly thin, so even though I wasn't in chat to see the stream, believe me, I could hear it. I could hear it just fine.
which makes it funny. Anyways, on to the prop. God damn it, I forgot to fix the... Hold up. I forgot to do the thing. So it's off center for that exact reason. Okay, it should be on center now. Perfect. Okay. But yes, it is absolutely in place, and I'm not gonna say what it is and how to get to it, because yeah, it turns out the poison stuff was okay. So just for the heads up for everybody, this stream, and we're gonna do as much cleanup as possible before we do the last ending.
Yeah.
Because I guess according to RavenJo here, it like rolls straight into the final ending.
Yes.
So we're gonna do some quick cleanups and some side quests, and we're probably gonna discuss a little bit of the lore. We're not gonna go into a full lore cast, because now that I actually have a full like decent audio setup, I do actually want to commit to that. I'm not making any promises because, you know, work and laziness. I'm gonna be upfront with that. But ideally, I think this would be, while Xenogears was like a good game to do that on, we were extremely thorough during that playthrough.
We were extremely thorough, and also a little bit fucking... There was so much hype throughout that whole thing. Yeah, I'm just speeding through
you're good.
because there's one thing I want to show real quick. But I did my best to be thorough with all of that, to the point of just
get closer.
All right. Fucking
memory check complete. Maintenance mode.
throwing up my groove.
You're good.
Well, like I was saying, like I went back and read the perfect works. I cited little inspirations here and there that could be pointed to the creator's love of all sorts of different mecha series, like Gundam and so forth. And I wanted to cover even some of the context I understood regarding context that might have been lost in translation.
And also, wasn't Sawano doing composition, music composition at that time as well?
Sawano?
The general composer for most modern Gundam.
I think he was still in work at that time.
Yeah, let me double check that.
Although I don't think his particular work influenced Mitsuda's compositions on the game.
Let's see. Well, hold up. I want to make sure that he actually has worked during the time that Xenogears would have been developed.
Xenogears would have been in development around the same time as Final Fantasy VII was, so around the ballpark of like early PS1. So like I want to say 97, 98, because it came out in North America in 98.
Okay, so Sawano wasn't in work at that time. I was gonna say there, you know, there was some very Sawano inspired. There was at least one Sawano inspired track, but I think it might be the other way around.
Gotcha.
where Sawano has a little bit of inspiration from Xenogears.
Because I know Kags has mentioned a couple times there are elements in some later Gundam series, I think Unicorn specifically, that feel distinctly inspired by Xenogears.
Absolutely. As somebody who is watching Unicorn, I can definitely feel that.
But by the way, first thing I want to show off as one of the little odds and ends we didn't get around to is this boy. This big ol' statue. Oh, hold on. Oh, you're just... okay.
Yeah, he's just a
So notice something.
Oh.
There's hit sparks when we attack this.
You might want to disable your hit wave so you don't accidentally hit things.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Does this guy next to us have a quest?
No, he's just a friendly boy.
Okay.
He's a friendly little neighborhood zombie. Also, that guy can't get me because I'm on a slightly raised platform and he can't jump. Oh, goddamn auto lock, soft lock on.
Got that platinum soft lock going.
Yep, more or less.
Oh, we got a bestiary entry.
Yeah, apparently. We just never hit one of these guys enough.
Okay.
This does admittedly take a while to proc what I want to proc.
Okay, no, you're good.
But trust me, It's literally a case of something being hidden in plain sight from you for a while.
I'm surprised you didn't mention it. Or were you waiting for me to just run up and belt at it?
I was waiting to see if you actually tried to hit it.
You know, I feel like I should have. It's like very characteristic of me at this point, considering I am now on record for murdering an entire innocent village, thanks to you.
Children and all, don't forget that part.
Hence the baby armor situation. I think that's the next evolution to my unintentional, you know, war crimes situation.
Also, they never disclosed the full body count of Lahan, so since you played through Xenogears, we don't know how many of those deaths you were technically, by proxy, culpable for.
I have tentatively 15 deaths to my name now. There's just gonna be a stream where the whole time I'm just gonna be like, and now it's time to enjoy the video game.
I think the logical evolution is to just bring it home and just have you play a bit of Hitman.
I actually want to play Hitman.
Oh yeah.
I like Hitman.
I've never played a Hitman game before, actually.
I don't know if we should do the classic Hitman or just do the rebuilds.
The newer Hitman ones are pretty good, even though there's been some controversy about the.
Also, congrats, Sophia. Face Rig is like a bit of a rough program to work with, but if you can get it going, it's great.
Oh yeah, Face Rig, or I think the only alternative I know of that most people use is Live 2D.
Yeah, if you're gonna do Twitch, let me know. I'll more than happily host you.
Yeah. Man, this actually takes longer than I remember. But I know this does trigger a thing.
Do heavy. Or use laser, since you're missing like half your shots there. No, I mean like your constant laser.
Oh. Yep, mother.
Just get him over with so you can stop accidentally hitting him. Oh, never mind, he's gone.
Yeah, so he is over with already, in a ways.
We probably should just clear the area.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay.
Like, these guys can't even hit me anyway because I'm on a slightly raised platform and they can't even jump anymore.
Yeah, Sophia, like, be the head start above me that I should have, you know, done before I went live officially. Like, my overlay to this day is not the best, but, you know, it makes do.
It serves the purpose.
I've seen absolutely worse, but at least our long play overlays are much nicer. With me using like concept art and the next game did we announce the next game we're gonna play?
We have not.
Okay. Do you want to wait to announce that, or?
That's up to you. This is your channel, man.
I mean, you have just as much push on this as I do, man. So do you?
Well, technically we already have 2 games that we are considering doing, but we're also doing a shorter game first as an intermission stream, as has sort of loosely become the structure for our Wednesday streams.
Yeah.
So, Wednesday is going to be, we've already hinted that it was a game that was localized in Europe, but not in North America.
Well, the one after that.
Right.
That we're gonna play another game and then run into that.
But there is also another longer game after that that is actually much more recent.
Yeah.
I mean, just say you're trying to make them accurate to PS1 models, and people will call it charming. Talking about using Blender.
Yeah, no, I see. I'm trying to remember what a friend of mine told me about using Blender. Like, there's options that Blender has that are kind of buried that lets you smooth out those spiky explosions. God, this motherfucker, whatever this is, it's like a Goliath here.
It really is just more than long enough to make you think it is absolutely nothing.
No shit.
And more like something that would crash Vinny's emulator during a corruption stream.
Oh, that's hilarious. as much as I would love to do corruptions myself, I kind of don't want to.
You feel like you would be treading on his territory.
Not only would I be treading on his territory, but I would not be able to capture the magic that he gets.
Fair enough. Like, on the other hand...
I'd be more than happy to submit corruptions.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, you understand, like, programming and shit way better than I do.
Mm-hmm.
But you actually did work, certification testing for a little bit. So you've done your... So...
I've done my year.
Yeah, so that's why you have that very similar, somewhat predictable reaction of seeing, you know, characters get stuck on the geometry and they're just like floating and fidgeting in the air, and you just have that look of glee in your face like a child who just got told he can eat chocolate cereal for breakfast before going to school.
Cookies for breakfast? And it's not Cookie Crisper. Oh,
there it is!
What the fuck?
Proposal. Defeat the
So you like bonus bosses? Cause you got a bonus boss right here.
Oh, this is like King Vermin for fucking Hades. Oh, sorry for spoiling that, by the way. I mean, there's multiple secret bosses in that game, but the one in Hades is amazing.
Hey! Look at this boy. And he's even got unique attacks too. He uses the trumpet to
That is
spew
so
projectiles.
good. That is so good.
And it's playing fucking Sound of the End too, which is one of the two major boss themes.
By the way, you can safely get a lock on it since it's your only target.
Fair enough. So by the way, you notice the damage numbers that are popping up?
Yeah, no.
Did you see the level above his head?
He's level 80 and he has like very minimal damage numbers.
Yeah.
Except for those fucking crits that ignored armor, apparently.
Yep. That's why the Cypress Stick is super good. But you want to know why else I chose 9S specifically to do this instead of anyone else?
Because you have the hack.
Yep. And hacking does percentile damage, if I remember correctly.
Oh, watch that wall. Watch that wall.
Yeah, I forgot. It's been a minute. Fuck!
And you got ejected.
Yep, I did. Oh, thank God.
We got plenty of recovery items.
Yes, we do.
Also, sorry if any of the plosits are getting through. I just heard one hit the microphone, but I think we're good.
I mean, by this point, it's pretty much become a given when you have me around.
You've been a lot better about it than I have, actually.
Gee, and I wonder who keeps telling me I'm the one being too loud.
No, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. We have professional compensation settings now.
True.
Ooh!
Oh, that fucking...
Yeah, let's say, go ahead and pop a full... Well, I mean, we're at the final part of the game. I think we can safely...
We are safely in the post-game.
We can safely burn all of the last elixirs we want.
Yep. Not to mention, we can just buy that shit, so there's none of that same apprehension as elixirs. Like, we can literally just spend fucking 200 yen or whatever you want to...
Oh my god!
So you heard that, right?
Yes!
So I'd like to point out for additional context, Lockwood here is from the south.
Oh, that was actually like legit hard one.
Yeah, because of the floating cube.
Oh my god! What's the fucking Japanese equivalent of
That accent?
Southern? Yeah.
I want to say Kansai Ben.
Yeah, that's got to be in Kansai. That's got to be in Kansai.
That has to be Kansai Ben.
So Zafia, it more or less said, what you going on hit me a cute old thing like me for? I'm from the South and I can't even do a fake South accent.
But you're also from Texas.
You know, Texas is just as... Oh no! This is amazing! Oh!
This is...
Yeah, Texas is the stereotypical Southern drawl.
Yeah, but your accent does admittedly sound a bit closer to, like, California.
Yeah, I got a more cleaned, almost northerner accent at this point.
Oh yeah, no!
Threat has been neutralized.
So you get a guaranteed machined core and power-up part L, which you can use to upgrade your pods to level 4.
Holy shit!
You want to know how I found out this boss exists, by the way? I found out from another Let's Play that I read. I found out from a screenshot LP of someone who pointed out this was a thing. Because the dude is so dedicated to being a completionist as best he can, he actually 100%ed fucking Final Fantasy X of all things.
That's a bitch and a half right there.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about it. He outright said on record it was one of the worst experiences of his life.
I bet. Like, an old roommate of mine also 100% of Final Fantasy X, and he hates Final Fantasy X now.
It is a good game if you don't 100% it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned this last stream, how...
Yeah.
Lance McDonald, I think his name was? Otherwise known as Man Fight Dragon, found it out, and he actually got congratulated by a number of official, like, Nier social sources on Twitter, so it does confirm that is the last secret, which might be for error handling purposes or something. We never mentioned what the secret was, but I think we can safely say now that he's put a video out and everything.
Yeah.
So basically, after the first boss fight, there's a set of barrels you can stand in the left corner of the screen next to, and if you do so and you enter a specific code, and the trick is that it sort of spells out the P in the Platinum Games logo, then it immediately boots you to the post ending E screen.
Are we getting some jittering?
Are we?
We got some jittering in game.
Well, we're also not splitting screens, so I wonder if that's contributing. It might also be just because there's so many assets in the world now because of the current world state that it is slightly contributing to make the world more
It may be. Again, I really wish we did this on PC, but we're doing it on PS4 anyway.
We have committed.
Yeah, we've committed too far into it.
Although our next big game is likely going to be on PC.
Not even likely, it is going to be on PC.
Because you already bought it.
It's bought, it's downloaded, it's installed, it's ready to run.
Fair enough. And
also, yeah, I've actually seen some of Lance McDonald's stuff before. Like, that's a dude who, like, actually digs for secrets.
Literally
not just, like, data mine. The dude actually goes into engine and everything.
Yeah, he does. And he doesn't use emulators either.
I mean, you gotta have to use a little bit of emulator to do some of the dev kit tier stuff.
Somewhat. But I don't know how much he does.
Yeah.
So another thing I want to show off that we didn't get around to is, first off, I remember there was a locked chest we didn't get around here. But
there was a few locked chests that we didn't
but I mean
get
in the specific area. Though, secondly, we never went back to the abandoned factory after Route 8B. So I wanted to show that off. It's just a large.
The game that we're referring to, that's gonna be the next, like, actual long play with, like, its own stream frame and everything. That's on PC.
Yes. The in-between game, which is much shorter. I think you said it's like 11 to 15 hours depending.
For like 100%.
Yeah.
Which we're not going to be doing a total 100%. We're going to be getting the good ending for it.
Fair enough.
Because the true ending is not that much different.
Fair enough.
You get like you get a closeout for the character and a credits rollout, more or less.
So more or less the same as what it was in East Salceda, where it's like it's not particularly hard, but it doesn't add as much as you would think.
Salceda, yeah. Lacrimosa, on the other hand, you get a whole extended section for 100% in the game. Which I strongly recommend Lacrimosa of Donna, because that's the current modern formula.
Which I still haven't checked out yet, and also
I mean, take your time.
Of course, because I got other stuff I want to look at. Too,
like Monster of Nox is like right around the corner. You can honestly just.
I was just about to ask about that actually.
Just play Monster of Nox if you want, like, just to enjoy the game in general. No, if you can guess it, feel free to say it. Like straight up, if anybody can guess what the game is, except for Kagura, because Kagura already knows.
And even then, people are gonna see in a week anyway, so it's whatever.
A week or two, yeah.
A pious robot's will.
Oh.
This is something we missed. It's more archives. I feel so blessed to have been able to join this organization, for I, unlike other machine life forms, have found meaning in death. At first, All I did was study the religion of humans. But then I came to know the existence called God. To be honest, I still do not know what God truly is, but there is something else I've learned since coming here. A life that seems devoid of purpose when faced alone can be perceived as meaningful when you're with someone else in a world consumed by conflict and hatred. Gaining such peace of mind was a happy thing indeed. For us, death is not the end, it is the beginning.
I probably should have done
There
a
is nothing
voice
so
actor.
happy as becoming God with everyone else. The religious order of divinity through death. Director, Public Relations.
Just got to get that corporation in there a little bit. Also, what religion doesn't misinterpret their leader's message? What religion genuinely does not misinterpret their leader's message?
VTube fans.
Good point.
So yeah, this place is feeling a lot different after the whole.
It's a lot bleaker.
After everyone became a. Oh, yeah, I forgot this.
Yeah,
Hey, is he still? Yeah, he is.
he's still kind of.
Hey, buddy. Don't lose your head over this whole thing. By the way, I'm stealing your fucking wallet.
God, that was the worst.
I know it was. Give that man a heads up. Another full recovery. Okay.
You know, when he told
There's small chests over here.
when he told us that heads will roll, I didn't think he meant it like this.
You know what his favorite band is actually? Talking Heads. Local streamer steals church donations.
Oh. I wonder what his. I bet his favorite Basement Jaxx song is "Where's Your Head At." Where's your head?
That was a once in a lifetime joke. Oh wow, this lighting. Look at the faint shades
Some
of red here too.
Moody lighting.
Very moody. Oh my god.
You can click on your light.
Right, flashlight. I forgot.
But this is still like, holy shit. Are we playing Limbo right now?
It feels like it, doesn't it? Its sense of humor hasn't improved at all. It's the same as it ever was.
Oh.
Oh, there's still hostiles here.
Ooh.
And it plays the mid version for the 8-bit. So by the way, another reason why I wanted to point out that golden machine earlier is, did you notice I got 5 level ups off beating it?
Yeah, you about to do another one of those?
So the thing is, that's not locked off from you. It respawns anytime you chapter select and go to the abandoned factory.
Oh, so you can literally just grind that fucker
You can
out.
farm it for quick and easy power levels.
Hell the fuck yeah.
Which
And
is,
money.
Which is, well, oh yeah, because it drops a guaranteed machine
Yes.
core. But mostly for the experience, because the hardest bosses in this game are level 99.
Okay. And we haven't seen the first legit one.
We have not. There are 2 of them. So getting as many levels as you can definitely helps, because they hit very hard.
Yeah, no shit.
I did just want to come back here, both to do cleanup and for prosperity's sake, to show how much this area has changed.
Yeah, no, this is like eerie.
This is night and day. Also, we can now activate these for realsies as transports.
Hey!
Nice.
And it's playing the full theme, or the theme now.
It's playing the medium version of the theme, but not both. No, every time someone says tacos, you want fucking tacos. Yeah, see? It's an empathetic response. It's like when people yawn.
I'm like the only one that doesn't crave tacos when tacos are mentioned.
Good for you. And I'm guessing you're the only one who doesn't shit blood when you eat a giant burrito.
You shit blood when you eat a giant burrito?
It's an old South Park joke.
Okay. You of all people, I would not have expected a South Park joke from.
I used to watch a lot of it, not nearly as much in recent years.
Yeah. Lockwood more like Taco would. God damn it.
Bull's on you, I shit blood anyway.
Oh, that is bad.
So, are these still active? Okay, this one is. So, thank God.
I don't think any of them are active.
Okay, so if you wanted to get the engine sword because you missed it during Route A, this would be a good time to get it.
Yeah. It's my natural defense against, or natural defense mechanism against predators. Just imagine, like, the evolutionary talk from whatever, like, from, like, just a random-ass deity. Like, alright, so what should we, like, path in for this guy? Maybe we should make him shit blood when they need to defend themselves? Why? I mean, do you touch blood? No? Alright, that's a perfect mechanism. Let's go.
I mean, that's kind of the same logic behind, like, brightly colored frogs being the most poisonous.
Or fucking octopi shooting ink. Yeah. You don't fuck with the thing that literally shits blood and still screams at you.
I mean, yes, you do. You just call it Splatoon 3.
When is that happening? I'd love to have that happen.
Genuine question, actually. Yeah, when the heck is that happening? Look, if someone tried to mug you and you screamed and shit blood at them, they'd probably start trying to mug you. The natural evolutionary path of being a bottom.
Right?
There we go. Get your DNA all over them and they will never get away with it. You know what? There's some logic in that. Oh, I was moving slightly forward. Oh.
You keep putting yourself in the tightest position to fight these things.
Nope. There we go. Well, it's also partially because of the timer.
But, well, I know, but like, goddamn.
Well, you gotta do it quick, and you gotta do it right. You can't choose, technically.
Very true.
Oh god, these ones. By the way, I like that you can actually keep shooting while you're on the ground. Thankfully, I'm getting back as much damage as I'm taking.
Oh my god, they are not letting you survive.
No, they are not.
Oh, they're just like, ah!
Man, that's even harder to see because of the dark.
The darkness in your heart.
Yeah. Come on.
Whiff.
There we go. There we go. God, how many? They're all painted purple, so I imagine they're still dedicated to the whole let's die and become as gods thing. Damn. I didn't expect this many of them to still be around and kicking.
I think this is, I mean, for video game purposes, I'm pretty sure this is just like...
True.
They had the data left, or they didn't want to take the data out from this zone because it's not nearly as fun, and there might be some items that they dropped that we...
True. And there are a couple of hidden enemies. Oh my god,
yeah, about to say
frames.
that hitbox does not stop.
No, it does not. I was about to say, there's also a couple extra enemies here for the side quest that gives you rewards for bestiary completion.
Yeah. Have we gotten that done already?
We haven't even started it yet. It can only be done as 9S, funny enough. So we could show it off.
We should probably knock it out real quick. I think we're close to that point anyways. Let's check real quick. Well, we got some breathing room.
Check the intel, you mean?
Yeah.
Unit data, 88%. I think you need something like 95% to
So
complete it.
we're getting there.
Well, the thing is, I mentioned before that there's like hidden enemies that spawn in each chapter, and they can be a bitch and a half to find.
Yeah.
They're the red ones. If they don't pop up guaranteed from like quests and stuff, they will have a random chance of spawning just somewhere out in the world.
Which that might just be something we just do off stream.
Yeah.
Oh, Salty Lander, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Holy shit! Thank you very much.
I need to do a little audio clip recording for that one. For just the default subs and donations and shit.
Yep. Because.
But yeah, I greatly appreciate that, Salty.
Oh, these ones still work. Oh god.
Salty's one.
Okay, so it's 1, 2.
Salty's one monkey
And then,
noise.
oh! Ah! Remember, these things are instant death.
Yeah. They're going ape shit too. God damn.
Yeah, they are. Okay, this one's totally inert.
So this is this section seems to be pretty unique.
It still has power.
Yeah, hold up. Give me a moment. I'm
One,
about to give some monkey
2,
noise.
3. Okay. Oh, thank God.
Cause I know y'all enjoy that shit.
Yep. Go back. I want to be monkey.
It is time to be monkey.
Wait, what the? I would.
Yeah, it has the platforms like it's there.
I.
I think it just startled a lot of cat back there.
Ah.
I apologize if I blew anybody's ears out there.
Ah, ah, ah.
Wow, that is like unforgiving.
Yeah, no, because you have to do it in perfect darkness, and there's like a little treasure chest down there.
It's a wee tiny treasure chest.
Or as we no.
Oh, it was right there. You could probably cruise it down.
If I remember the path. So it's like direct.
Just do a
Is it-
hover drop.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
And we got
Impact bracers.
a consumable item.
Whee!
Those things that we never use.
Also, trust me, y'all have not lost the monkey noise. I can assure you, it is still present somewhere.
It is the monkey noise we made along the way.
That's a hint, by the way.
There's a treasure chest here that we never got because it was in an awkward position that required some very specific platform. Oh, hello. You need to go. You. Mother. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, okay, so I definitely didn't do this one. I tried doing it, and it didn't quite work out.
Yeah.
Monkey. Only there was an easy way of doing this.
I think there is. I just forgot what said easy way even is.
Experience gain up. Shame you
It's a
can't.
weirdly precise requirement too.
Is it a consumable?
I don't even remember what's in here, but it's such a specifically placed chest. I'm like, there has to be something good in here, right?
Salty suggests you could attack the stairs.
Yeah, no, stairs are not detachable, if that's what you're getting at. They are a completely solid object. You have to, like, jump around it somehow. I remember there's a specific trick you can do when you're playing as 2B, where you can, like, somehow, if you do, like, her upward swing, with one of her swords, you can use that to get extra free height, and then just jump the rest of the way. Otherwise, the alternative would be finding a flying machine. Yeah, 2B can do an aerial attack underneath. I'm gonna have to look up what that even is. Alright, so we have this, which we can now do And let's check out that side quest I mentioned at the Force Zone.
Yes. Oh, simple. Switch to 2B and then
I mean, I think A2 can also do it as well.
Yeah, A2 has most of the same.
A2 has virtually the same tool set, except for the fact that she has a taunt and a berserk mode.
Mm-hmm.
It's a meteorite.
Well,
We can literally just buy those from the Coomer machine.
yeah.
I mean, if you do trick it out and get it as 2B, you're getting that super early. But it's a material. So another thing I want to show real quick, now that we're here, is, well, also this, but hey, gentlemen, please.
What was the name of that?
I have freed you from the monarchy. You don't have to worry about this anymore. You are now free to pursue communism as God intended.
What was that one person on Twitter that has the snake character?
I don't know.
They did the Giga Pudding animation thing with their snake character.
I don't remember. Oh, by the way, you notice I got something. Simple gadgets. So
Yeah.
this crib right here that Forest King Ernest was in, this is now a farmable spawn point for rare world drops that can be used for things like pod upgrades.
Yeah, we need like one. We only needed one, I think, for one of our pods.
We're going to need a lot more if we want to get
I know.
We're
Which
going
is like, I'm not looking forward to it.
That is going to be a do on your own time thing because
Yeah.
I am not dedicating time to grinding that shit.
We're not gonna, we're gonna do as much to 100% as we can.
Exactly.
I might record it.
So let's see what weapons we can upgrade with some of the parts we earned along the way. Wow. Oh, right, because that needs pearls, and we need those from the flooded city.
I think it's NCH. There's a monkey thing they did.
They've done a few monkey things, let's be honest.
Well, no, it has their snake character looking like kind of somber, with the monkey just going. Oh, 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 oh.
What the fuck? Why? Why introduce this to the world now?
I love their fucking stuff for that exact reason.
Oh, what? There we go. There we go.
You have a little glitch there.
No, it felt like he auto-jumped for some reason.
Ah.
I believe the lad we want to find works out in the library.
Is this one of the things that we were looking for that we just said fuck it after a while?
No, that was the Pascal thing, I believe, where we needed to find a specific piece of intel that I was just struggling to actually find.
And then we went a little bit lower and we found it.
No, we didn't actually. We never found it.
Oh.
Because it's a specific area in the center of the machine room.
We still have that red dot there. Just above us.
Yep, we need to get up to it.
Well, walk onto that little balcony that you just...
Wait, no. I think I remember how to do it. We need to go here first. Then, yep. There we go.
Oh, okay.
I think you're remembering the wrong place. So
I might be.
there's another scanner unit here.
Oh.
He's a survivor.
Wow.
You're a unit. But then some of you survived. Yeah, I'm 9S, by the way. Oh yeah, I've heard of you. You're the model people used to call nines, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm 4S. It's impressive you're still alive, 9S. You're a Type 4 model, huh? You guys were deployed pretty early on, if I remember correctly. I sure wasn't expecting to run into another scanner model. Not after what happened to the bunker. So what are you doing here? Gathering intel on the enemy. Yorha might be a thing of the past, but the resistance is still around. So, as long as my body works, I figure I should make myself useful. If you have any information about local enemies, can you share it with me? There's only so much I can do on my own. Sure, I'll give you everything I have at the moment.
By the way, if any of the audio, like, seems to be getting a little funky, I am tweaking the settings a little bit to find a good spot for the gain so we don't come over each other's mics.
Right. I try my best, but I just can't cover all the ground on my own. Thanks again, Nines. You're really helping out here. Here's something for your trouble. So we got a few things for turning in what we had already, but we didn't actually complete the quest.
And there's more going.
Let me know if you find any more data, alright? So that is now marked on our map.
But yeah. Once again, the statement of please let us know if any audio issues are occurring. So
Right.
that's like always a standing request for everybody. If something's sounds fucky, let us know. Cause I'm always tweaking for the for the golden settings.
Yeah, you're certainly tweaking, alright.
And then I'm flying to the moon. What? Yeah, the moon. That whole fucking thing. Have you never seen that?
No.
So there's this I think it's a TikTok of this dude that's like making dead eye that's making dead eye contact with somebody else, and he's just forehead pressed against the other person doing this whole little bit. And then he goes, you, me, schoolyard, 5 o'clock. And then it starts off like that, and it starts going off the rails real quick. And then it goes, and now the PCP's kicking in.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That sounds like one of those like early 2000s fucking thing.
Talking to the mic.
Like I'm looking up something else specifically.
You're like barely coming over, and I can.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
If you need somebody to look it up, I can. I have like the mic right here next to my face.
Oh, I was just. Oh, I was just looking up something for the sake of
Pace.
Yeah, and for the sake of remembering where things are.
Okay.
City after. Okay, so just for helping me out here, look up the remaining Project Gestalt papers that we missed, because we didn't get all of them, and I feel like it'll be one of the things we want to specifically tackle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't think we ever read this, did we? The machine research report.
No, we did not. And
this is basically the a sort of epilogue to ending C and/or D, whichever you got first.
Also, you're not gaslighting me about those anymore.
What do you mean anymore?
I am going to fucking bop you.
Overview. While the machine lifeform network was destroyed following the collapse of the tower, a great deal of previously unknown information regarding machine lifeforms and aliens was recovered from the wreckage. As part of this analysis, we compiled research and conjecture regarding both the machine lifeform network and the lifeform codename N2, commonly known as the Red Girls, that were thought to have been commanding them. Machine lifeforms are weapons created by the aliens. The only command given for their behavior was to defeat the enemy. However, it appears their capacity for growth and evolution went too far, and they eventually turned on and killed their creators. At this point, machine lifeforms recognized that the goal of defeating the enemy actually required an enemy. In order to maintain this singular objective, they reached the contradictory conclusion that their current enemies, the androids, could not be annihilated completely, lest they no longer have an enemy to defeat. In order to resolve this inherent contradiction, the machine lifeforms began to intentionally cause deficiencies in their network, diversifying the vectors of evolution for all machines. This is the cause behind some of the more special lifeforms such as Pascal and the Forest King. Meanwhile, the deficient network began repeating a process of self-repair while incorporating surrounding information until it finally reached a fixed state as a new form of network. Traces of information regarding human memories from Quantum Server of the old model were discovered, indicating it had integrated them in the final stages of its growth process. Said server contained a record of the discarded Project Gestalt, as well as information on the human who is the first successful example of the Gestalt process. Having acquired information regarding humanity, the network structure changed once more, becoming what might better be called a meta-network, or a concept to borrow the words of the machines. This led directly to the formation of the ego we identify as N2.
Hold in closer.
So then, to sum up, for hundreds of years we've been fighting a network of machines with the ghost of humanity at its core. We've been living in a stupid fucking world where we fight an endless war that we couldn't possibly lose, all for the sake of some Council of Humanity on the moon that doesn't even exist. I don't know what the point of all this was. I don't know what the point is to all this, but I swear I will kill every evolutionary dead-end machine life form, as well as every single asshole behind Project You Are Hot. I'm coming for all your heads. Fuck you! Information Analysis Officer, Jackass.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's probably one of the best documents in the entire game, because it is Jackass realizing she is in a Yoko Taro story and wanting none of it.
Yeah, no shit. Also, you could scoot forward.
Uh,
You have room. Like, scoot forward and adjust the mic, dude.
You made me drop my fucking Danish.
Twice.
That one was on purpose. That was me being spiteful. I'm just gonna put that there.
Yeah, just adjust the mic to wherever it's comfortable.
All right. Good enough, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, god fucking damn.
She was in a video game. Funny as hell, it was the worst thing she could think of.
I'm gonna pull that back there. Okay.
I'm gonna go to the City Ruins Center. I don't know if I want to do this at this level, but fuck it. May as well.
Knock it out right now.
I'm gonna do this specific thing right now. Oh, Lord. Because we can only do it as 9S, which means I have to be the one to do it.
Also, I just saw some very good news. Good. Glad Belle Delphine got banned from YouTube.
What?
She did some shit. I'm not gonna go into too much about it, but she did some shit that's not okay.
Oh.
Like, it is... Yeah, we should not go into it on stream.
Okay.
That's how bad it is.
Oh, my God.
Lines were absolutely fucking crossed.
Yeah, I'm okay with ending it off there. Oh, shit.
Woo! Got that tree seed! Okay, you want your locations for, reports?
In a minute. I'm gonna go take care of that other... What the fuck were you doing, my dude? He
That's
ran
my wall!
Why were you running into the wall? Sir. Sir. The worst part is, I don't know if that's a bug or a feature at this point.
Might as well be a feature.
Might as well be.
You still got one more.
I know. Just one of these boys.
One of those cylinders. They literally got you on during his...
Sir, this
death
is a
row.
Wendy's. Another upside to playing 9S is that you get experience both for the hacking and for actually defeating the enemy.
Yeah.
So you can level up slightly faster doing it this way. What the heck? There we go.
It's the towers!
Yep, we don't want to go there just yet.
I'm not gonna lie, the tower section of this game is probably, like, that and Cockpit City, the weird, almost alien sterilized nature of everything in both of those sections have been my favorite part of this game.
Oh yeah, no, those parts are fantastic.
They are so strong because they really push into your head. Shit's not right.
It sort of feels like they kind of borrowed from that aesthetic for Mountain Gulg in Shadowbringers, because it's very much the same thing of like the white plaster voxel stuff combining together to make geometry. I don't think it was over here. Yeah, Copied City was like one of those, like, you hardly know it's coming when you're going in blind.
You're just like, oh.
It's even better if you have online features turned on, because you see a bunch of player corpses as well as the stuff lined up. So when you're approaching the battle arena where Adam is, you just see a bunch of player bodies lined up in that whole alleyway.
Nines over here like, I just wanted to take after my role model, Hakan. Oil up!
Yeah, wet models sometimes just look like the character just rolled around in Vaseline for a minute.
I will forever refer to it as Hakan mode. When it looks so glistening that you genuinely feel like you're looking at Hakan.
Take care of these, boys.
My combo is falling short. Time to oil up. That is Hakan, right? I believe it's Hakan.
I believe it is, yeah. There we go. Eee.
Also, right, did some of Automata's team work with Shadowbringers, I believe?
I think it's actually inverse. If I remember correctly, Ryosuke Aiba, who is one of the primary artists for Final Fantasy XIV at this point, he actually did contribute to some art and designs for Automata.
Fair enough.
At least if I'm remembering correctly. There's some
maxed out on dented plates.
Yes, we are. So we could take that shortcut, but I'm going to take the long way just in case there's any lock chests we missed, because I believe we did.
We did miss a couple of lock chests.
We missed a couple, and there's also, you know, I want to get as much experience as possible if I'm going to do what the heck it is I'm actually going to do.
Yeah, Akihiko Yoshida is...
Yeah, I believe I mentioned he designed to be 9S and H2 specifically.
I really hope that they do a Bravely Default 2 crossover for 14.
I would be happy if they did a Bravely Default crossover, because that series needs more love.
Just give us like Bravely Default artifact armor, you know?
Yeah,
or we just get class armor that resembles the Bravely Default equivalents.
Yeah. Like their versions of it, like a Bravely Default Black Mage.
Finally, you fucking use one of those how they're supposed to be used.
What?
The little cylinders with the orbitals, they detonate, and you can blow up a core with
I know. I have known that.
Never used that.
I've done it twice, man.
You have so many opportunities to do it.
Most of the time, I'm focused on getting it done quick.
Also, good God, just any Bravely Default.
Well, those bosses were technically from 4 Warriors of Light, weren't they?
No.
The 7 Princes of Hell.
Oh, well, those might have been from 4 Warriors of Light.
I believe so. That's the reference, and also the adventurer who serves as your save point in Bravely Default and Bravely Second was from those games. Also, you know, despite the bunker being destroyed, 9S made an angry post on 4 about the apocalypse caused by those liberal villages in the forest machine. Liberal machines in the forest village.
Like, he's the only one posting now, and he's like, this board is dead. This is dumb. Also, I think this is one of the red guys we haven't got yet.
This might be.
We haven't got a red Goliath yet, I do believe.
Oh god, I hate this one because I don't know if these boxes are gonna move.
Just keep on the move.
I only took one hit.
This is just a tracking shot.
Good. Oh, only half damage. Oh well.
Yeah, just...
Good enough.
Oh, we got a little fucking... He got handled.
He got very handled.
Also, what's up, Kagura? You going, okay, hear me out. Let's go. What you got? I'm listening.
Bravely Default raid where the final raid is Ouroboros and you see glimpses of other servers who lend you aid.
Ooh. Like, they just take data from other raid instances. Oh, that would be so cool.
That'd be awesome.
But the amount of programming is so disgusting.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, that sort of thing in MMO is going to be so prone to bugs and testing. Like, I would love to have it, but it would be so hard to pull off.
It's why, like, there's some things I would definitely love to see. Like, I've mentioned before that, like, I would love if they did another classic Square, property for another raid series, because it seems like almost all the Alliance raids are collabs in some way. I would fucking love if the next Alliance raid was like a Xenogears raid at some point, and you have like 3 8-man teams fighting against fucking Deus.
Oh god.
And they use specifically the fucking anniversary concert version of Awakening.
Dave. Ooh. Ooh.
I actually had an idea I discussed with Kags that would be awesome, but I don't know if they would do it because of the It's not that I don't think they couldn't do it, it's that I think it would cause problems for people in regards to how they would perceive it, which is instead of actually having like a 14 version of Faye, like how with the Evilise Alliance one, they had a 14 version of Ramza. You are the insert for Faye, which means you have your own version of id that is based on your player model.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually have a roleplay instance where it's other ally characters like members of the Scions fighting you as your version of id.
That would be amazing.
That would be fucking incredible.
Hey!
Project Gestalt Report 4.
I do believe most of these reports are in block chests anyways.
Yeah, that's been how they always are, which makes sense with 9S being the one who, like, is the one who is privy to all the not-so-great secrets, because he's the one with all the hacking and information powers.
Now, if they were gonna do, like, a world shard thing, like, if they actually were going to do it full on committing, I think probably the easiest, less time-consuming, development-wise solution would just be quite literally pull from other Final Fantasy games and just have models of those characters in Final Fantasy or in 14.
I was actually going to say they could do something similar to the Duty Recorder, where the footage is just like baked in.
Ooh. Also, yes, we need rivalous Moogles.
I don't know if they're going to do more playable races in future updates, because it sounds like they got burned out on how they had to handle doing the Hrothgar and the Vieira. But I would absolutely love if we got either A, Evolution Moogles, or B, Burmesians.
Yeah, Burmesians, I do believe, have been name dropped even on the Japanese boards by the devs more than once. So they clearly want to do it, but it's coming down to the
amount of time it would take to make the models, make the rigs, make the unique animations.
I mean, now that they have a massive team, they could probably pull it off.
Well, they're a massive team that is now currently forced to work from home because of COVID.
Yeah, but to some of the more passionate developers, that literally means cool. I can work on side projects in my comfort.
That's very true. That's very true.
Which we've already had happen with the Vieira and helmets.
Oh yeah, no, and how there was actually supposedly a bunch of the headgear was not meant to be, and to some extent still isn't equipable by Vieira and 14, but some devs worked overtime to make them work. Because I think even early on they were considering making just headgear not appear at all in some cases. But hey, now Vieira and Hrothgar can wear glasses.
That would be the only thing that I would be mad about if they never did. Everything else, it's just like whatever.
If they ever... I am sort of interested, because the general idea from the way it boiled down is they said it was either going to be only Hrothgar, but there would be male and female ones, or only male Hrothgar and only female Vieira, is how they were playing it out. I would be curious to see what female Hrothgar looked like, as long as it's not just femrose but furry. Like, I want them to actually look like I want them to actually conform to the general design philosophy of the males as well, where they're extremely bulky and muscular.
So, to be quite frank, on the male Vieira, as long as it's not, Shotokan levels of things.
No, if it's just twinks, that's fine, but if it's Shotas, no.
I would love to have just, grizzled warrior dads sort of things going on.
Like some of the older, male Mikote?
Yeah, where, they look like they've been around, and the contrast to the female Vera, where they're just, they have that more old worldly attractiveness to them, where it's just this dude's been through battles, he's got scars and shit, he's got a good decent beard going on, and it's part of it, part of the whole style, and it kind of fades into his shit.
He's got the lean muscle of a Yakuza character.
Also, thank you, Malcan, for the 100 bits.
Thank you very much. But yeah, the sort of thin musculature, but same grizzled look as a character who would be a mid to late tier antagonist in a Yakuza game. Also.
Yeah.
Papa Nier Vieira.
I'd fucking make a character just for that. If I could have grizzled dad, Papa Nier, that would be great.
but also says, "What's up, Doc?"
Yeah. He's just kind of like, what's up, Doc?
All right, so I think I actually had to reset the... I think we actually have to talk to Emil again to re-instance being able to go to his house so we can do this all over again.
Okay.
Because we use chapter select, which I think resets a bunch of flags.
Yeah.
So this means we're going to have to go look for him in the city ruins, then do that again. But thankfully we have the shortcut at least.
Yeah, Vero toned I'd be okay with. Like, not like... I wouldn't be terribly opposed to, like, wrestler jacks, but not, like, full-on, you know, carrot top swole till he can't turn his head correctly jacked.
I'm like I said, I would just prefer if it was, like, very lean muscle. But still definitively muscle, because a lot of the character models in 14 are admittedly very much on the skinny side.
Yeah, even the row, like, they don't quite go to that, like, Kenny Omega jacked, where it's, like, very well fit jacked.
No, we need more MMO creators, character creators that are as batshit insane as PSO2.
You know...
Have you seen New Genesis? They upped the accessory slots to 18.
Oh, no! Also, my brain is sitting there going, yes, I'm so glad I used Kenny Omega for like peak jacked body. That motherfucker has the like.
He has the musculature to be a Street Fighter character.
He has the muscle structure and.
Yep. So this flag did reset, so we have to talk to Emil at least once to unlock that. Oh. Well.
Fucking
implying I wouldn't talk to Best Boy at least once a stream.
Kenny Omega, like, that dude has, if I were to work out for a muscular body, that would be my body goal.
Wow.
Unabashedly, that would be my body goal.
Wait, he was a Street Fighter character?
Google it, Kenny Omega. Like, he's kind of like a surfer buff dude. Yes, AEW specifically. Yeah, it's like...
It's not gross.
It's like, he clearly takes care of himself.
Oh, he was in the Street Fighter V Cody trailer.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, not knocking Dwayne Johnson, because Dwayne Johnson, after he was done wrestling, he finally started drinking fucking water. But, yeah, like, Kenny Omega definitely has the body type. Has the, like, that should be, if you really wanted to pin something on peak male performance, that would be the body type.
Gotcha.
Just a little bit.
Something's aggro to me. I can't talk to him. Hold on. I gotta be in character for 9S and go find a machine to kill.
Right. Might be between the building.
Or it might be a flying machine that noticed me from, like, way in the distance, because they have really good field of vision.
This asshole right here.
Probably. Also, you see that level disparity already.
Yeah, it's hitting hard.
It absolutely is, and that's why I'm dreading what's coming next. There we go.
It was literally that one motherfucker.
Literally that one motherfucker. And it's just your chipset, which is the worst one. Oh, and now he switched to the fucking the scat version.
Yep. The nonsensical version. Scoop doop battle up bee. Bop boop battle boo.
The I'm hiding literally 8,000 years of pain and separation anxiety version.
Yeah, poor boy. There's one thing I really wish Taro would do.
Make himself a grilled cheese sandwich.
I mean, like, just have a moment where, like, Taro just gives Emil someone to hang out.
Just give him a little friend.
Yeah.
I mean, technically he does have someone to hang out with, but that's
He's an awesome
slight
guy.
spoiler
I was
to...
meant to see a QA featuring him with my cousin last year, but last year yeah.
Last year feels like it's still happening, to be brutally honest.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, the leather is cracking in my chair.
Oh, wow, is it?
Yeah, I've had this thing for about a year.
That's fair.
The warranty is literally expiring.
Yeah. 5,000 years or 1 2020.
Oh, I thought the game glitched.
Nah, that's just me goofing around, dodging. Although I would imagine, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some weird collision detection fuckery you could do where you dash into the elevator at the right angle and it actually causes you to break the boundary or something.
Yeah.
Na-na-na-na, hey, goodbye.
Also, both Kenny Omega and Xavier Woods are like some of the very few openly nerdy wrestlers. Like, they're, well, okay, excluding Asuka, who is also openly nerdy, but she's more like nerdy in a different kind of way compared to Xavier Woods.
Xavier Woods actually showed up on like the old co-optional podcast back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
And he talked at length about like how his dad took him to see the Mortal Kombat movies and how he walked out of Annihilation the moment he saw Johnny Cage die.
Oh! Also, yeah, that storm was absolutely something else.
Played Uno with Grand Pooh Bear on stream.
Oh no!
That's something I dread to do one of these days, is actually do a fucking game of Uno with you and 2 other people.
We are probably never gonna do Uno. If we do anything card game related, it's definitely going to be I don't remember. There was a specific card game that I would love to play on stream one day.
Better not be fucking Triple Triad.
No, no.
Good.
I mean, I already know you don't care for that.
No, I don't. Now we can actually.
Yeah, if Uno does happen, it's going to be purely for the chaos.
It's going to be purely so that we can just.
This is the residence of the inscrutable life form known as Emil. Alert. Theft of physical objects may disturb the resident.
So technically, we already have one of these. So, boing! But thankfully, I've done this before. It still counts.
Yeah.
So now we can go out and get that other trigger. Oh boy.
I think there's like a PC version of
boy.
Exploding Kittens that we might do at some point.
What?
You know the internet comic, The Oatmeal?
No.
Oh shit. Okay, so it's like Perry Bible Fellowship, but you know, more life bloggy.
What?
Yeah, like it's not the same dude, but it's actually really fucking hilarious.
I see.
The dude literally had like 5 comics bitching about his neighbor taking away his brain fungus from the tree stump out in his front yard.
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What? What?
I do believe the dude also has it's okay. A better comparison is XKCD, but funny to more people. Because there are some, like, misses. No offense to XKCD, but there are some jokes that just kind of miss.
There kind of are. But there's still some ones that definitely stand out, like the one that basically criticizes the fucking, the one that pokes fun at like games that are basically misery porn, where it's like where it's like the gun mod that tells you everyone's backstory whenever you shoot them and kill them with it.
And Neil Druckmann probably took some ideas. No, that's Control-Alt-Delete.
Yeah.
XKCD is like nerdy jokes to the comic.
It's basically like
genuine nerdy jokes to the comic.
It's nerdy jokes, but also delivered in very simple stick figure format.
Yeah.
Like some of them are only like not even multiple panels.
Oh, right. Scott Pilgrim's coming out.
I remember that one.
Hell yeah.
Like that was my first experience with playing a like River City style like RPG Elements brawler actually.
Yeah, no. If it wasn't for the fact that I want to do more Ancestors, I probably would have been streaming that next week.
That would be a great co-op game, honestly, because that game does have local co-op.
Yes, it does.
It didn't.
That might be in the future. That might be in the future. I don't know yet.
It didn't have online co-op at launch, funny enough, despite the era it came out from. They did add it in later, but it was bundled with paid DLC because it's Ubisoft, so fucking of course.
Yeah, I'm still not happy at Ubisoft for doing what they did. Like I'm not looking forward to the day that like Anno 1800 stops getting updates, and they just take it off the fucking storefront. You can't play it anymore because it's a de novo game.
Oh,
While
it is?
while de novo isn't like anything inherently bad, what it stands for is a different story.
Yeah.
And also, like,
It's also proven that at best it barely even works the way it's intended to.
Yeah.
Wait for! Give me your meat! Give me your meat!
provide. Oh, he tried to get your ass.
Oh yeah, apparently Lucasfilms decided to sell the rights to Star Wars to Ubisoft instead of EA this time.
I have mixed feelings about that.
I have very mixed feelings about that. Because that's basically like going from what's the analogy I want to use here? It's like you are no longer selling over to the monkey's paw, but you are now giving it over to the whole ape.
Like, so the monkey's paw did had a finger curl for that one, at least in my book.
Absolutely.
Like, thankfully, Ubisoft isn't as scummy about their contracts, but I'm not looking forward to Assassin's Creed Star Wars.
Well, they're not as scummy about their contracts, but a lot of other things. Haven't they? Oh yeah, there was a. Oh boy.
He was getting in there.
Yeah, I didn't know he noticed. Oh my god, did you see that crit?
4.5k crit.
All right, there we go. Still got shit.
Also, are we legit gonna get a
There we go.
Bethesda Indiana Jones game? Because that'd be pretty cool. Because fucking the Wolfenstein remakes.
If they're sending it out to Machine Games specifically, who helped make the more recent Wolfenstein games, that would be very interesting.
Yeah, because they like actually do classic shooters.
They do
really
classic
well.
shoot. Oh yeah! Look at this!
Ooh.
Look at this QA shit right here. Whee!
We get there.
I'm just for context, I am just pushing the stick forward. I am not doing anything else. Look at this.
Oh.
Like, look, you see this, right?
Yo, no, I see it. I fucking see it.
Whee! I can keep firing the pod. I can keep trying to jump.
Oh.
I got the slowdown.
Oh.
That's amazing. You love to see it.
Oh, that's like my favorite shit.
That's
man.
a class debug, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like non-fun. Well, for Ubisoft, yeah, it's a non-function inhibiting bug, and often served as a feature.
Oh, that's.
That shit is like. I love to see it. Those are my favorite type of bugs where they're just janky in the most delicious way.
Like some of the fucking collision bugs you found in Trials of Mana of just
Yes.
jumping and standing in the middle of some of the geometry.
Just especially with fucking Angela.
Oh my god, I can only imagine. And then the odd. That quickly became a running bit on Vinny's streams of that game.
Oh, I'm glad.
That in the fucking
Trials of
that
Mana.
because the odds of that happening when you start the game are 1 in 6. He got it 4 times in a row, which means he had to drink quote unquote spicy water every time.
Yeah, because you can't say what you drink. I would love to talk about like my recent technically favorite new drink on stream, but like that's technically against Twitch's terms of service.
Yeah, unfortunately, but there's also the fact that it plays into Vinny's vernacular, and also the fact that I think he's genuinely got like indigestion issues of some kind because he mentions taking Tums frequently. So him drinking that on stream, like at too great a degree, does genuinely cause him some issues, I think.
Yeah.
So that's not fun.
Though, however, we can talk about it when we play the next long play game. So we will be able to talk about that because it will be topical to the game.
It will be.
It's not topical to this game, and that's the loophole in terms of service.
Much as I would believe that if androids had access to alcohol, they would love to be drinking right now, which is exactly what Popola did for that one side quest.
Yeah, okay, so Salty guessed it. We might as well talk about it now.
We might as well just say it outright if you want.
We're gonna play Yakuza 7 for the next long game.
Yep. And for additional context, you haven't played that many Yakuza games. You've played 0.
I'm working on 0 still.
I've played most of the games in the series, so I'm going to avoid spoiling things because it is very much it is very much a game you can start the series with because it's a whole new saga.
Yeah.
But there are clearly some nods to past games that I might bring up every so often.
Please do, because I love it when games are like, we have a legacy and we understand it.
Oh yeah, they absolutely do, especially considering a certain character who shows up as a summon early on.
I already know, like, all the Yakuza past Yakuza characters are summons, so I just don't know how you get them, and I've been told that the way you get them are so good.
Some of them you actually get from story progress, I believe.
Ooh, nice.
There we go. Now let's see.
I'm working on 0. I'm kind of not hitting it too hard until we have all the way up to Yakuza 6 for PC. But oh, I'm sorry, Nexus. You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time.
And now we have this.
Oh.
So once more, we are stealing from the goodest boy. And remember, we have to do this as 9S, which just adds up Emil's head.
Oh no. We're just gonna wear it. Does he just have a spare head covering? So we now have Emil's head.
Yes, we do.
Did he just literally... Okay, so this brings so many fucking questions. Does he legit have spare heads that he just transfers himself into?
No fucking clue.
We will never
Or it
get
could
an
be
answer.
one of the inert ones that he's just hollowed out.
Maybe.
So you were the bandit all along?
Oh!
You may be a cherished companion of mine, but you still must be punished.
We are now fighting Emil, who is level 99!
Can we do this at this level? We're doing no damage.
We can hack him. I want to believe we can. No, we can't!
Oh no! How long has it been since we've saved? Okay, it's not been that long. We've done a whole lot of nothing from there to there.
It was mostly just a lot of faffing about. Okay, so...
Oh, no! All right, well, you want to speed this up?
Oh my god. So, the thing is, you have to do that to get a unique weapon.
Oh.
So if we want to get as close to 100% as we can, because all it is an extra side quest, so we don't have to worry about it too much. This is just us trying to clean stuff up on stream for prosperity's sake. And...
Posterity,
whatever. Thankfully, we do still have the extra experience we got from earlier, so let me actually see if the... Hold on, where is it on here? It is... No. If the totally not Robert Rodent statue respawns so that we can get some extra XP off that.
Damn, he was just like, you're on the ground.
Yeah, and did you notice we were literally doing 1 to 3 points of damage per hit?
We were doing 0.
With the turret, yeah. With melee hits, we were at least doing single-digit damage.
That was also 0.
Oh. Yeah. So, Emil was literally engineered to be one of the strongest life forms on the planet. It shows. It fucking shows.
See, and what's insane is that's not his full power.
No.
Not even remotely.
We've seen what his full power is. It's not pretty. Okay, this thing did respawn. It takes like literally 15 minutes of assault to actually get this thing up.
Yeah, we lost like almost no progress. We just lost a bunch of walk around.
We just lost a bunch of walk around and maybe the upgrades to some of our weapons, but they were weapons we weren't even using anyway.
For prostitution's sake. God damn it.
He just wants to punish a thief, not murderize you. I think the thing with this guy is his health bar is invisible for a while, so I wonder if something that does more consistent damage would make this go faster.
Maybe? Use the bombs.
Oh, good point.
Charge bombs and just full blast.
Which one was that again? Wire, laser, bombs. There we go. I don't believe you can because he's technically not counted as an enemy, but he is counted as something that has collision physics.
Oh, the hacking thing. Didn't do it, but it definitely got a lot of bumps in.
Nope, you can't hack him like this. He is completely inert to complete the camouflage.
That's incredible.
Which just further sells how fucking stubborn you have to be to make this guy actually proc and how just hidden he is. Like, it's one thing that they make you work for it, it's another thing they make you work for it this hard.
Yeah, no shit. We also have this dinted plate bouncing off of us a lot.
Yeah, it tends to do that. That's why it's dented.
So, at what point do we start pursuing the last endings?
I think once we get close to the end of this stream, if you don't want to do the last side quest, because it does require getting all the weapons and getting them upgraded to level 4, which admittedly we probably should have done grinding off stream for that. But I also know how antsy you are about like off stream grinding.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, I'll take a look into it. I mean, if we can't belt out the last endings on time, we can do one last stream.
True, because do you want to also get all of the like gag endings for like
Yes.
on stream as well?
Yes,
You're sure about that? All right.
Absolutely. Because the gag endings have been my favorite so far.
Because they're not particularly hard to do. It's just that some of them are in very inconvenient
spots.
locations for a first playthrough, which is why there were a bunch we could have gone for, but I didn't because they were literally in some of the most dramatic moments of the game, like the beginning of Route C. There's like 3 or 4 you can get there.
Okay.
And I didn't want to do that because A, it would be a massive pace breaker, B, you have very limited points you can save before it actually kicks you to the main scenario.
Right, right.
Whereas now that we have chapter select, it's literally a non-issue.
Oh my god, come on, fucker!
Come on. Come on, buddy. The silver lining is, once we actually proc him, I can just hack him and it'll go way, 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 way faster.
We're belting this boy, too. Like, those bombs were all direct hitting.
Getting through the factory and going, wait, I missed 3 endings?
Yeah, you told me that we missed one almost immediately.
Because it involves dying in the very first section. Like, you have to actually die in the flight section or something like that.
Yeah. The getting laser part. Which I was like, wait, shit, did I miss an ending? As soon as I saw that laser.
Technically, you did. It just involves dying in general there. Yep, you have to die in like the first 2 minutes of the game, which is very easy to do if you play the game on hard or very hard, because they remove the fucking auto-use item chip. So you have to do that whole thing raw.
Gotta do it raw, boy!
There's, like I've said before, there's legitimately no reason other than bragging rights to play this game on hard or very hard.
Yeah, which I appreciate about Platinum.
Like, very hard especially is literally just Danmaku mode. You get hit once, you die.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the boy really is committed to the bit, huh? He's like one of those method actors in like a fucking one of those like colonial reenactment villages.
So into that shit that they made a movie out of him.
So into that shit they made a whole South Park episode parodying it.
Damn that shaman ding dongs.
There it is. There's the damage numbers. There's that. The health bar is now here.
We going in, boys.
Fuck.
You keep hugging.
That one was a hard one. Don't give me shit for that one. Alright, this one's not so bad.
Yeah, this one's not nearly as bad. Its tracking is way slower.
Because it's also compensating for the fact that you start in a very cramped area. Also, nearly 10,000 experience points for one hack. Did you see that?
Yeah, holy shit. And this is the one that starts moving.
Oh, please tell me it's not.
Oh no, it's just it's the tracker one. The other one wasn't tracker.
The hitbox on those is deceptive. 10,000 experience for that one.
Bip bop.
And then there's the actual death. So that gets us 4 levels, which is really fucking good. I don't know if that's going to be enough to actually fight Emil.
No, it's not. So what about...
Oh, I see why you're saying nice. I see what you're saying.
So about what level you think would be...
80-ish.
80-ish? Okay.
Which is going to take some fucking time, which is, again, why
That will probably be an off-stream thing.
Yeah.
Like, we pick a day, like, on Thursday, and just...
But
do like a quiet... or do a recording session or something, and just upload it to Twitch.
like, I kind of wish we had actually found time to do some of this off stream, so that way this one could have been like us cleaning up loose ends and going right into Rowdy.
I blame work. We could probably get like another stream out of this next week if people are down to watch it. I mean, but yeah, the final ending that is definitely going to be something we do immediately. If we do next week. Did you just deliberately do that to make him vomit?
I mean...
Oh, Gestalt documents. We should probably knock that out real quick.
Yeah. I mean...
Pull up the listings.
Yeah, go ahead, because I don't even remember the fourth was in...
you.
Alright, because I don't remember the fourth was in the cave that leads to Emil's place. So first I'm gonna go here so that I can proc Emil again to just set him up, just in case.
Yeah, no, like...
There's a lot of little side tidbits here.
Yeah.
There's the extra reports, there's the side quests.
Yep.
So... Pull up the listing, because I already know what
I already have it up. I'm literally waiting on you to pull up your listings. I've had it up this entire time. Moose!
Your Uber is here. That's literally what this is, because you can ride these boys.
Your Mooser. Mooser eats.
Whee!
Just get Emil with the fucking...
Me.
Oh my god! Damage!
Yeah, look at this shit. And there's a soft lock on too, so you can just loop around.
Emil's like, no!
Mooser or Ubor.
Mooser and Ubor. Do not tempt me to commission a logo to be made for that.
Oh my god.
I will go out of my way to like...
Can I hit Emil like this? Let's see.
You probably can.
Yeah! Get moosed!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the bullet time also still works on the moose. And you can shoot the pod while doing this. That's fantastic.
Do a drive-by.
You really can. I don't think I can... Oh, I can lock on like
Yeah,
this.
about to say, just use your laser if you can lock on.
Oh, you. There we go. Whee! You came in the wrong house, fool! Alright, proc Q again.
So now I'm really curious, what happens if you just don't take the contents of the chest and you leave the area? Does he just not show up?
What do you mean?
Emil, down below.
Oh, like if you just walk in there and walk out?
Yeah.
I believe, yeah, I think you have to actually open the chest for him to spawn.
Okay. The Canadian drive-by. The carry bullet time. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a fucking tight one, too.
Yeah, it is. Thankfully, they shoot in that specific X-split, so... Not as stressful as it looks.
Definitely time constrained.
Yeah, it is.
Like, beyond just the timer.
Because there's a certain point where those things close in, and it is, well, this is my life now.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I didn't fuck it.
You got it, boy. You got it.
Royal Canadian Mounted Android Police.
RC map. Whatcha? It'd be hilarious if you were actually hitting machine life forms.
I'm pretty sure we have done that at least once, where we have been like swinging it, and it actually goes through the geometry enough. It hits a machine.
Just bops him. No, my swift kick in the pants. Yeah. Perhaps a half damnation.
There we go.
Boom. Wish that explosion did a little bit more damage.
I think there are chips that can upgrade it,
Yeah, we just opted not to use them.
or we just haven't found them because most
No,
of
we
them.
haven't.
I don't think we have. Most of the ones we have are just ones that make it so subdued machines either take dot damage from like catching on fire,
I believe
or they are a higher level when we subdue them.
I believe it's the hack up chips that do that.
Uh,
I mean, we can always pull it up and confirm that.
True. I just want to speed through this real quick
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get the other Gestalt report 4 that we unfortunately now have to get over again because of my
Lack of saving.
overconfidence.
I would have subjugated it.
Yeah, but I have to go down pits, so I imagine they're going to just immediately just jump to their doom if I tried to.
I was about to say, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to get the item drops.
The
There we go.
Nier Automata.
Oh yeah, that's the mobile game that's coming out, isn't it?
The mobile game that we still don't know if it's just going to be a walking simulator or what.
It does seem like it's going to be a turn-based RPG. Well, looking at some of the other screenshots.
Hopefully it won't be riddled with microtransactions.
It's a gacha game, what do you expect?
Oh no! That's lame. I didn't know about the gacha game part. I'll take the cliff notes on the
Yeah.
lore, because I'm very prone to wailing on gacha games.
Unfortunately, I think they know specifically their audience because one of the alts is literally Emil, but with a hat. It's a very nice hat.
I bet you. As long as you don't do fucking Genshin Impact when it comes to that shit, I think I'll be okay.
Where it's like where it's one of those gotchas where the characters and the weapons are the same pool.
Yeah.
And also you were up there with Wooly when you heard about how the constellation shit worked.
Like, there's a number of things that as it got further in, and then it, like, as the gacha systems got out and people were just like, yeah, but that's fine though about it. I was like, okay, now I really don't want to touch this anymore. And then the fucking account situation happens where somebody literally loses their account. The person who takes the account spends money on that account, and suddenly the support is like, yeah, because the account was loaded up, we can't give you your account back anymore. Like, I will never touch Genshin Impact as of now because of that.
Yeah, no, I just generally had no interest in it. That also kind of killed it for me.
Like, I had passing interest. Passing interest turned into definitely not gonna touch it, and definitely not gonna touch it turned into avoid like the plague. Because again, it's the fact that, like, someone can get your account on a game that does not allow authenticators to be used, by the way.
Oh, it doesn't?
It does not allow authenticators.
Oh my
So
goodness.
the account is already gonna, and it doesn't lock you out if you try to brute force. So eventually someone's gonna figure out your password.
Oh god. And you have actually worked in like enough support and security stuff or seen enough videos on that. That is probably giving you massive agita.
I have almost a bachelor's in network security.
Really?
Yes. Hearing shit like that it has me just going, now you're begging to go out of business.
I mean, they would be if it wasn't for the fact the game is probably one of the highest earning games on Google Play thus far.
I mean, every new gacha game that comes out earns that title.
Not to mention the fact that it is very different in that it is a Breath of the Wild, like, with less emphasis on puzzles.
Genuinely being the highest earning gacha game on Google Play is like being the shiniest turd that fell into a pool of gold.
So Fate Grand Order.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely make that joke specifically because you would describe yourself as a recovering Fate fan at this point.
Yeah. Like, no offense to anybody who does enjoy the game. I'm just putting my statements out here about the game.
Because yeah, there is at least, I will give it that, as scummy as the practices are, it is at least it at least feels like it is one of those it is one of those gotchas that feels like this is actually a game. It's just a game that has really shitty elements tied to it regarding its fucking monetization.
Well, until you get to the part where you have to get a specific gacha roll to continue the main story.
Is there anything like that?
Yes.
Really?
As it stands right now, there is a point in the game that you cannot progress until you get a certain gacha roll.
Huh.
It's the same thing with all the Honkai Impact games as well.
Really?
Where you have to get specific gacha rolls to progress the story at all.
Yeah. Like, as many interesting concepts as that game had, it did the pacing and some of the other elements definitely felt kind of nah.
Yeah. I hear it's good shit. And it's just, oh, you better not be going in for that fight again.
No.
Okay.
I'm just I was just getting the report, and now I'm unlocking the shortcut elevator. Like, I learned my lesson, and I don't think an extra 4 levels is gonna make up for that.
No.
At all.
Also, Brave Exodus, I have mixed feelings about. It's a good gacha that doesn't require that much gacha rolls to progress. Like, you can just live off of free rolls and still progress the game.
I have not spent any money on that game for a long while, and even when I did spend, it was like small things, and I still feel like I'm in a good place because I'm not worried about being on top of the meta, doing the hardest fights, whatever. It's just, oh hey, cool, I got this new alt of Bart's that pays homage to the busted ass spell sword rapid fire bug.
Yeah. then there's I already feel like I'm kicking a hornet's nest when I say this one, but then there's also Fire Emblem.
Yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes, which I have heard stories about that game.
Fire Emblem Heroes is proving that intelligent systems has succumbed to making money over making good games.
Ooh.
Yeah, I will swing that bat.
You will swing that bat as someone who is an old guard Fire Emblem fan.
Yeah.
Because you have actually stated that Awakening was like where your interest just immediately dropped off because it stopped being Gundam but high fantasy and started being more boilerplate fantasy stuff.
Oh god, so you said Gundam but high fantasy? So there's mech suits in Heroes.
What?
Yeah, you now get a Lucina mech armor.
What?
Roll.
What?
Yeah.
What?
A lot of people were really upset that are also very upset that the artist for Etrian Odyssey did a version of Lucina, which is a gorgeous piece of art, by the way.
Oh yeah, no.
But everybody's like, he draws little girls, and I'm like, they're adults.
They're chibis.
It's the character is flat, thus not adult logic.
That bullshit.
The mental gymnastics that goes into that. Like there are way more questionable things that artist has drawn that are completely like ignored. It's pretty like, at least in my opinion, it's the same treatment that Dragon's Crown got when it came out. Anytime the dude does something and releases something official, people are going to be upset about it. Like I do believe there was some articles about 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim.
Really?
It evolving non-adults, and I'm like, okay, they don't do anything particular that I know of.
Hopefully it doesn't go into fucking
Vanillaware is usually pretty good about that.
like. Hopefully it doesn't go into fucking Made in Abyss territory.
Oh boy.
Hopefully.
No, Vanillaware has been very good about keeping adult themes away from like
Keeping the adult themes to specifically adult characters.
yeah. There are some
Like, as much as I'm not gonna say people don't have a right to like roll their eyes at the proportions of the sorceress, because it is while it is exaggerated, it's exaggerated in a way I can imagine people are like not super cool with. But that's one thing.
I could name way worse things that people don't roll their eyes at. But that's just me. That's just me.
All right.
Like
I definitely saved. So where's report number 5?
Oh, right.
Because that was number 4. We get 1 through 3 through the hacking section that we do as part of the story.
Well, make sure we don't have 5 already.
Oh yeah, good point. Let me open the menu and check and see after I take care of this lad. There we go. Detonate. I think the reason why the female Aura look the way they do is because early in development, they didn't have a finished model, so they just modified an existing female Mikote model when they introduced who would eventually be revealed as Yugiri.
So, I will say one thing right now. As somebody who does play Aura, I also understand where the misconception can come from, because there are a very alarming number of people who do get their Aura drawn in a very lolicon way. Yeah, there's one still to this day posted on the Steam community page that never leaves the front page for some reason.
Why?
And it's very clearly not even like a fucking, well, it's an adult, but she looks really young. No, it's like every trope for below.
I'm just a little baby
age.
girl. I'm 1,000. Nope.
Anyways, fucking shit talking Genshin Impact, and guess what's below this on Fextra Life?
Oh. Where the heck is it? Data saved on the server. That's not it. Old world information, I believe. Yep, here it is. So we're missing 5.
So we're missing 5. 5 is in the abandoned factory furnace.
Oh, god damn it.
We might have actually just got that
We were
and lost
just there.
So let's go knock that out right now.
Yeah, like I was saying, she still used a modified Mikote model when she had her head covered because they didn't have a finished proper Aura model on time.
I think it's hilarious that so many people thought that it was going to be Vieira, and I'm like, when have Vieiras have ever had very Japanese names?
Or Dragon Tales.
Yeah, which...
Thankfully, that has slightly changed as of patch 5.4 because the story remembered Merlwyb exists.
Dude, fucking Merlwyb is like... That is a queen, man. That is a queen.
Merlwyb is like the Ten Shinhan of the story.
She needs more love.
Like... Did I ever tell you about the time I got in an argument with someone over Grand Blue Fantasy characters because one of them was like implied to be middle school age, but she was like undead, so technically the years she got afterwards were okay. And someone actually brought up the false comparison of like, oh, but there's this character Charlotte or whatever who's a short character, so isn't that the same? No, because she presents and is for all intents and purposes an adult.
So, the directions for that is go backwards through the factory's 9S. In the first room with multiple doors, one will have a hacking lock.
Gotcha. Unlock
it and proceed. It will be at the end up above. Also, so on Kagura, on the note of somebody who says that all Lalafell players are pedos, I really have been trying my hardest not to name drop, but Nexus knows where I'm going with this. There is someone that I used to be around quite a bit that is very like this is one of you know how normally I'm a just let ends be sort of person,
more or less.
I would love to end this dude's career.
Really?
This is one of the very few people in the world that I would jump at an opportunity to end this man's career outright.
Oh.
Like there as time has gone on, there has been no peace for this man, at least in my head. The rent is the fueling, it is the building revenge rage. That is the rent that thought is paying in my head.
Wow, okay.
There's a chance that you may know them, Fluffles, because you were in their server at one point.
Alright, so let's see if I can trick this out. Yeah, I can!
Hey!
Oh!
Yeah, that fucking clown.
Yep.
That fucking clown who charges $120 for arts that he literally just copy and pastes the template for. And then when he decides that he doesn't want to do it anymore, he says no refunds.
Lalafell's first equivalent, being a beast tribe, does reveal that Lalafell themselves are in fact subhuman. I am going to say on that note, first of all, I am someone who plays a Lalafell, so I'm not going to even get into that topic, mostly because you're right. But secondly, the irony there is that I believe, according to the lore, it was old Don Lalafell who peddled the whole idea of spoken races versus beastmen to basically be a pretext for Eorzean colonialism, so them being a beast race on the first is massive layers of irony.
It genuinely is, and it's even funnier when you get, like, deal with the Kikaran who are just that much more chill than, like, outright.
They also lack the speech pattern of Source Kikaran. They're basically just they mostly just talk normally, don't they? Because they're more scholarly.
They're just researchers.
I do actually play Plainsfolk Lalafell. Speaking
also, yeah, fucking. You saved at the save point, right?
I saved at the one before we teleported.
Okay. Yeah, the dude is so high tier clown that Nexus is not peaceful about
it. Good. Oh yeah, no, the weird thing is, not only did you play a Lalafell, Cags, you picked one who has an inverted color scheme to mine, because yours has fair skin and dark hair, mine has dark skin and white hair. And we also both play tanks. Well, played. I don't know if you would ever go back, but...
Me or Kagura?
Kagura, because his Lalafell was a warrior, mine, I'm a Dark Knight main.
Screamy man! I'm the Screamy Lala! Hello, and I am a shouty man. I'm here to bring you an axe! Yep. Shout out to Horrible Histories.
Oh, right.
That's such a good... Like, even though it's a kid's show, it's such a good show, because it's just such a fun take
I started
on history.
the further irony there. I started as a paladin, but I changed over to be a Dark Knight main.
It's because Dark Knight's fun.
Dark Knight is fucking amazing.
Like, as much as I love playing Gunbreaker, the short time that I have played Dark Knight has been a joy.
Have you gotten it to 70?
I have not.
That's where it pops off because you get Blackest Night. You know
Yeah.
what that does?
Go.
It costs 3,000 MP, which is the same as your OGCD attacks, and it gives you a 7-second barrier that absorbs damage equal to 25% of your maximum HP. And if that barrier pops, you get Dark Arts, which basically gives you a free use of your OGCD darkness abilities. Which basically and it has a 15-second cooldown.
That's delicious.
So you basically play through fights that have tank busters on cruise control.
Yeah, I mean, Gunbreaker technically has cruise control, but it's a different kind of cruise control.
You also get Dark Missionary at 74, 76, which gives everyone within the AoE near you a 10% or 15% magic damage mitigation.
I was about to say, you might want to just hop on the platform there instead of...
Oh yeah, and
it's going to be up above.
And the level 80 skill is also basically a
What are you
fucking.
doing?
I'm trying to figure out how to.
You hop on the debris over there.
Oh yeah, no.
No, no, no. Go back. You hop on the debris that's behind the stairs.
Oh. No, you don't.
What the fuck? How the fuck did you get up there to begin with?
I jumped up here. This is what I was trying to do.
Duh.
Oh yeah, no, the job quest that is so good that the writer, Ishikawa-san, actually got promoted to the head scenario writer for Shadowbringers.
I do believe they might be on indefinitely now.
I hope so.
There's that bomb barrel. Boom!
If you ever go back to the game, Warrior's only gotten better because they removed tank stances, which means you get to use all of your best moves out the gate if you have the meter for it.
You immediately come in and bop the wall.
You basically become a whirling dervish of death.
So my general complaint for Warrior as of Shadowbringers is just they took away some really good moves, but gave just free access to everything else.
Basically, they simplified a lot of things, which seems to emphasize what someone else, I forget, mentioned, where the difficulty and a lot of the focus is not so much on your rotation and playing optimally, it's on doing mechanics and not dying.
Yeah, that's how every tank should be playing.
Because there used to be two different combos, which was one was for aggro gen and one was for like healing or whatever. They just removed that outright, and they make it so that tank stance now gives you so much disgusting amounts of aggro. Provoke will now, if you have your tank stance on, allow you to just tank swap on the fly, which is great because there are a couple of fights even on normal difficulty that do necessitate mini tank swaps.
So, Malkin, as you probably already know, I genuinely only have like Summoner, Scholar, and Gunbreaker at level cap, and I don't touch Scholar because Scholar's fine. Scholar does what it does, but it doesn't do what it does well right now. That's the box.
I know, there were two here.
Scholar needs a little bit of polish. That's all they need.
Scholar needs a little bit of polish, and it needs a few more options to stand out, because as much as some people would argue it needed to be taken down a peg after Stormblood, they kind of went too far.
Yo! Thank you, Kagura, for this subscription. Hopefully you're gonna be able to keep this account. Oh, never mind. That's Delta Dante giving us gifts. Still, thank you. Start having a Bugs Bunny scream. Just showed how potentially boomer I can be by referring to Bugs Bunny of all things.
Well, Bugs Bunny is more. Oh,
Delta Dante, buddy! Holy shit!
all these gift subs.
Thank you so very much.
To calm my nerves as I immediately.
Oh, they're wanting monkey. Okay. Hold up. Let me have fun with this one. Pause the game real quick.
I am paused.
Okay.
I'm mostly just checking the archives anyway.
Yeah. All right. You want the monkey? So glad I have the peak management on there. And he put down his headphones and he's now walking out of the room. So while we have that,
Just so y'all know, there's no peak control in the bedroom.
oh, he got his ice cream. Holy shit. Yo, thank you, Mungo. Or no, Delta Dante yet again gifting a gift sub. Goddamn. So when it says person subscribes on the stream, it shows that person subscribed.
I was so
So
upset
that's
I
why I
had to
keep
get up
goofing
and
it-
get myself
goofing
ice
it.
cream to compensate for having to deal with that.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 7, 8, and 9, and we're done.
There isn't a 12?
No, that's it.
Huh.
Take a look.
Holy shit, yeah. You'd think there'd be a 12th.
You think?
You don't usually see them do odd number ones like this.
Right? Homie is being so generous, and I greatly appreciate that. Like, genuinely, holy fuck, man.
At this point, we're basically going to need something specifically for him, where anytime he starts doing more gift subs, we just pull up that thing of Kiryu from Zero when he
Right.
buys the biggest property.
If I can find a gift of that, or gif of that, I will definitely do that for set that up for gift subs. Because that's like, you almost hit hype train, and I haven't figured out anything to do for hype train.
Yep. So now, congratulations, you all now have access to Jesse Drink and Dan Pog.
Pogdan. Fucking Dan is officially buried in.
Dan is now officially the face of PogChamp now and forever.
He's committed significantly less atrocities than Gutex at this point.
I mean, at worst, all he did was punch face Dickin until it inverted.
Okay, so this one's City Ruins after Emil's memories.
Oh, I see.
So we need to, I guess, trigger that and go to the City Ruins cave section.
No, we already did that. That was the side quest where we found his Restoration of Kindness house.
Okay, so we just need to go to, okay, I'll just read it up.
All right.
Above the City Ruins cave section, some broken pipes can be jumped into. In one, there's a locked door that opens with an elevator key. Go inside, then when you find a drop, glide down to the ledge below and defeat some magnetized enemies to find it. For clarification, the ledge is on the same side of the drop as you are.
What?
That's what it says.
Cave section, some broken... Above the City Ruins cave section.
Yeah, so just go to City Ruins and
Where would City Ruins cave?
go to the Emil's home pipe, I believe.
There we go.
Malkin! Thank you for the bits!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
500 bits! And man, if y'all fucking asking for monkey, I'm about to just break out there. I'm about to tell y'all what the secret notification is, just so y'all can hear it. I need to set it up for bits as well, because that needs to be done. Because setting it up for just only the money set feels a little eh. I need to do it for bits donation or bits as well.
All right.
Here.
So City Ruins cave. It's memories. City Ruins cave section. Some broken pipes that can be jumped into. Okay, so above here.
Yeah. So open in browser real quick. I'm gonna see if I can send it to my computer so we can have it up on screen.
Fair enough.
Whoa!
What?
Yo!
What?
Delta! Thank you for the $5, man. Send the motherfucker. It's not 5, by the way. It's a very specific number. I've already given the hint, and it's very E.
1, 2, A, B, C, D, E.
Just You'll figure it out. You don't have to donate that much. I made sure it wasn't above $10.
Alright, so pipes that are on the same.
I hope it works too. So when somebody does find it, they're literally going to be testing it.
The only other, is it the same pipe?
I think it's the same pipe that you get to go to his house.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm not going to confirm whether it's that or not. You'll find out when it happens.
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna try to send this to desktop. But that's me. Sync tabs. Oh, it's not synced, or I'm not synced over. Okay, well, yeah, just go to pretty much Emil's house. This one here.
That's what it sounds like.
Somebody found it, but it didn't pop the notification.
God damn it.
Fuck. But it played the sound. Hold up. I'm gonna see if I can troubleshoot that real quick.
Alright, you want me to just stop for a second so that you can...
Nah, you're good. You keep going.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it wants me to go. Because it sounds like it's just saying go to Emil's house, but it's not saying go to Emil's house. Unless there's a completely different pipe here.
Yeah, well, we needed a key to get to this, right? Originally?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Then we're in the right area.
That or it unlocks when you talk to Emil the first time after
Yeah,
you don't need the...
It's the Emil's... This is the reward for Emil's memories, more or less, I believe.
Because he asks if you want to know where he lives after you meet him the first time, I believe, so I don't know if this is specifically tied to Emil's memories.
I mean, we can check it here, and all else fails, we can go find, the Kaine house section.
Oh shit, machine core.
Is it not gonna display? Hold up. I'm gonna redo that notification.
God, that fucking level.
Oh, it happens extremely quickly.
Yeah, Crystal unfortunately does indeed house Balmung. Though I have heard that Ether is now considered even worse.
Yeah, a lot of the people who were on like Balmung all went to other servers and mostly Aether. Like Aether is just the hardcore raider part of the server. And I use hardcore with the quotation marks, as in the people who literally go, if you can't skip sword, you need to uninstall the game.
As in the people who constantly shit talk other members of their static behind their back because they're doing quote suboptimal parse and will casually talk about dropping them for someone else they can find better.
Yeah.
Like it's the I know that granted I only have a small sample size on that, but the fact that that's been so consistently the way people have talked about like raiding or people in their raid statics is just petty bullshit like that is just I don't want to be a part of this scene. I don't want to be a part of this fucking scene if this is what the experience is going to be like for me.
I apologize for running this notification in the... So, as somebody who is on Balmung, it's not nearly as bad as people make it out to be. You just need to go behind you instead of in forward. It's on those.
Oh, shit.
You literally just missed it. So you're gonna have to find a way to work back up.
The elevator.
Yeah.
Or...
Oh, God! I'm trying to fix that notification. Font weights, animation time, font size, font weight. Am I missing something?
You're missing milk.
What?
Someone just said milk for some reason.
Milk.
Oh, Oh god, my ice cream is actually melting very quickly.
Yeah, it's warm in here. Take a second to eat to do your ice cream. We're gonna do a small hold on a moment break here while I fuck with this. But yeah, no, like, oh yeah. It's because I'm trying or repeating the notification over and over again. I'll correct it here in a bit. Because it's being obnoxious and it's not letting me, you know.
It's good ice cream. It's vanilla with a chocolate swirl.
Yeah, see, alert duration 10. What's so different about this one that the other ones aren't catching? Also, we're definitely going to turn on text-to-speech. I totally forgot to do that.
You really want to invite that chaos into here?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Fair enough.
See, donor message. Yeah, it just doesn't let me... What's different about this one that... That's weird. Yeah, it's like missing all the options for the donor message stuff, which is probably why it's not showing up.
Oh yeah, it was definitely $5 a gallon back where I lived in New England too. At least because we mostly got local brand stuff.
So 42, 800. So 42, 800. I'm just gonna recreate the exact settings. That's staying. There's a funny GIF for it too. So text delay. 0. Donor message. Yeah, it's still not showing up. There's like a whole set of settings that's just not.
It sure is great when two raid groups are fighting over who gets you, as in arguing over they don't want you and the other group should get you. Openly arguing this in the server's public channels, where you can see it.
Yeah, no, I've seen that before. It's especially bad on fucking Aether because whole servers will engage in this activity. Sargatanis is notorious for doing that.
That actually reminds me of a time when I was doing fucking roulettes to get my fucking tomestones in, and I was doing, and we got in World of Darkness, and there was this. All
right, fuck it. I'll fix it off stream. Yeah.
What?
It just randomly went.
What the fuck?
Apparently text-to-speech just converted over. Oh, that was so fucking funny. Oh, that was strong. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I definitely get that, and that's part of what made it hard for me to try getting into 14 the first time. And much as what's been there and having more time to try and do it with other people has sort of helped, like, man, like, if you ever got the gumption to try and go back and go through current content, I would do my damnedest to at least have someone there with you, especially since I am learning to play healer. So if you wanted to keep going as a tank and the DPS wants to be assholes, they would have no legs to stand on, because who's gonna...
Keep going.
No.
I'll fix the notification later. That just...
No, it is now time for wench.
I did it waits until the audio clip is done, and then it says wench. It's like it's translating the monkey noise to a word. Oh, I wonder if it's doing it for the duration of the GIF and I have to extend the GIF to like an extended period of time.
Do you?
I might have to, because the GIF is not that long. It's literally just monkeys in a car pointing at somebody and laughing.
Okay, so a normal game of Mario Kart.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'll fix it later. You guys now know the secret donation thing. I'll be mixing it up later on and doing I'll be doing some more secret donation stuff. You can go? Okay.
Yeah, I'm on Crystal as well. I'm on Curl, so if you ever popped in, we could do shit.
Hey, I believe it's this one. Somewhere in here, it should happen.
I've actually been working on getting every class leveled recently. The only class I have, the only
right
classes I have, I'm at least level 35 in most things. Oh yeah, if we're ever on at the same time, go ahead. But I'm like level 35 in most of the combat classes right now. The only ones I haven't touched are, and I think I already mentioned this before, Blue Mage, because fuck that, and Gunbreaker, because cool class, I am just totally disavowed to ever touching a gunblade of my own volition.
Also, yeah, no, like one of these times I actually do plan to do a Final Fantasy 14 community night.
Like, that would be great to just do some shit like, fucking go and do roulettes, do Eden raids, do whatever. Because it's way more fun to do that shit with people.
Yeah.
Especially, yeah, there it is. There's the report 7. Okay.
You know, I might make that a follower goal, but I don't know if I want to do it at 100 or 125. Because we're already close to 100 as it is.
Really?
Yeah, look, 97.
Oh yeah, shit, that's true. I want to say hold off just a little bit, at least until, like, I don't know if there's other things you would need to set up that aren't coming to mind right now, so just better safe than sorry.
No, that's the main one.
Well, no, I mean on the technical side, just in case.
So I've officially seen what it looks like when people use ad block on streams that Oh, he tried to get that grab in there. You see that shit?
He got the giant fist.
He's going in for the giant fist. Also, yeah, we're a lot of the people that are in this chat is like pretty much part of what started as 14 community turned into just a general gaming community.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always the unfortunate thing, is when someone who tries to get you into something or is really into something turns out to be an asshole. So even though you know it's slightly irrational or undeserved, you wind up associating that thing with the people who turned out to be absolute fucking jackasses.
That was my experience with Eve and Smite. The dude literally wanted me to play Smite just so he can boost his numbers. Because he was gonna go out of his way to queue up with me and end up like sneaking in a way to get on the opposite team just to get easy kills on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there was a lot of situation of he seemed like he meant well, and when it came down to just actually playing, it was clear his intentions were not well.
No. And that's always the worst fucking part. Is when it seems like there's a shadow of a doubt there might be some good in there, and then you realize, no, this person's just an absolute cunt.
The dude was manipulating, that's for sure. I'm still laughing over the monkey noise and then winch. That will never not be funny.
Look, just give that monkey a winch. You never know what he's gonna do with it. He might be really handy.
Monkey walks up to you and just says, "I don't want to be your monkey winch."
too, but that was less because I knew.
Do it now.
I need to fix that notification so bad.
No, you know what? It's fine as it is, if you ask me. It is fine as it is.
Where it just does noise and no notification whatsoever?
No, I mean the fucking text noise.
Oh, no, I want it to persist on screen.
I see.
Yeah. I'll be fixing the text-to-speech volume here, probably during the break.
Oh, that's going to be so much fun. That's going to open up so much chaos from what I've seen on other people's.
Oh, it does. So some of the streamers I used to watch a lot has like a lot of funny people, a lot of like funny things happen during donations for text to speech. I need to do it for bits as well. Oh, so I feel you on that, Salty. I think I know exactly who you're talking about.
I think that is actually a thing on TV tropes, isn't it? Wrench wench. It's specifically it's specifically in reference to like female characters who are like mechanics and stuff.
That's okay.
Well, it's like that's a specific media trope of like the girl who's like got the big gloves on, she's got grease smeared on her face, like a headscarf tied on her.
I just call her Gear Queen. Cause that just seems you know.
but then you wouldn't have the wordplay.
Okay.
Because it has alliteration.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Tell him I said thank you. Oh, well. So, according to Lana Cat, there's a couple of people who are watching right now in an Animal Crossing Discord that said that we are absolutely hilarious, and I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so very much.
And thank you for joining us.
Thank you for abiding by whatever the heck this is.
Yeah, this admittedly borderline just chatting stream at this point.
Pretty much. Like, we did mention this as a cleanup stream.
Yeah, this is the cleanup rounds. If we feel like we're at a good point, we could probably do ending D&E, like at any point.
We could probably just end the stream with it if we want to just not even bother with the extra content, because a lot of it is mostly just ancillary stuff. Like that Emil fight is one of the major things.
Okay, so the next one,
right?
Well, we're definitely gonna be doing the trying our best to do the Emil fight,
right,
on stream at some point. But yeah. So the next one is Desert Zone, a locked chest located by a large rock near the entrance to desert housing. Protected by some flying enemies looking at the entrance where you first meet the runaway robot. Turn right and head down the hill, and you'll see some small bipeds. You remember that section that we kind of didn't rush through due to DMCA, or not DMCA, copyright claim on YouTube?
For some reason, yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to fix that, by the way. We need to go to that area.
Alright, and that's where we're gonna go. I'm just gonna run to the nearest access point. Because there's another little tidbit I want to show around there anyway.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna show off the... Has that changed? Or is that still the same?
We'll see. Because, for one, I don't know if you even know what I'm talking about.
I think you've showed it to me before, in the objects in the desert.
No.
Something else?
Something else.
Okay, then...
It's actually deeper in.
Fair enough.
There was, because of something to do with like the vocals being claimed by some completely unrelated third party.
Yeah, it's like they have a copyright filing in like Europe, so it's monetized in Europe on YouTube right now, and I'm just kind of like, cool, great, here's your nothing.
Because your videos aren't even monetized. They're not at a point that you can monetize.
Well,
them.
okay, so the when we finally did the ending, we actually got something even funnier out of that particular video when we did the A2 versus 9S fight.
What?
We got a claim deadlock where nobody could make money out of it.
Are you serious?
Yes. So we got the big boys claim deadlock.
We got the Jim Sterling strategy in there.
Yes, we got the Jim Sterling strategy.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
It's not DMCA. It's just monetizing claim. That's all it is.
It's not here, is it? No, it is.
No.
All these wife machines.
Subjugate! Subjugate! Oh. That's right, you can't subjugate.
That's canon now. Anyways, it was over this way?
I believe so. We might have come across this before and just completely ignored it.
Because you
we couldn't do
mentioned
anything
it was
as a, like, 2B.
You meant... I think
It's in the complex.
Alright, I think it might be, like, down this way, actually. If
Up
I'm
on top of one of these
correctly.
ladders or some shit.
Yeah, on top of one of these, fire escapes.
But yeah, it's Chappelle, Warner, and PEDL specifically is the group that keeps... It's not even, like, manual claims. It's automated. So every time it happens, it's almost always when the videos are private and I'm setting up the SEO. And it's just somebody filed it on their stuff and just don't bother looking at the tab.
Because
That's all it is.
Because there are genuinely some people who make claims that they know are spurious, but they hope people won't check or dispute them because they want to try and grift a bit off the top.
Yeah. Which at the moment I don't give a shit, and from what I've been told, this is a very common mentality for Twitch streamers. If they upload their RAWs and a organization just third-party monetize claims, they just dispute it and leave it alone and let it expire. Because you can't really copyright claim a Twitch stream. Well, in the way that we're doing it right now, where it's just commentary over a video game.
Yeah, no, this is 100% fair use.
Yeah.
And it's something that is not only permitted even under the admittedly
Dated fair
fair
DMCA.
use guidelines, but is also something that people time and time again have abetted and just generally don't give a shit about.
Yeah, I think the only time Vinny actually gives a shit is when it's like John Full Sauce getting the the brunt of that. Because fucking the guy he calls John Full Sauce, the dude who uploads the full archives to a separate YouTube channel, that dude actually put some effort into into subtle edits and getting like the thumbnail and all kinds of funny stuff.
Yeah, or sometimes just like cutting out occasional dead air.
Yeah. I think there's a couple of Full Sauce videos where they just cut out technical difficulties outright.
Yeah, I think so. There are.
Because I know Vinny has some issues on his streams like we do. Also, the fact that fucking John Full Sauce got fucking Bayonetta heals Sephiroth with diamond Minecraft swords. Have you seen the thumbnail for that? So when Vinny streamed,
hold on, I'm trying to focus on that and finding where the heck the 8th Gestalt report is. What?
So when Sephiroth was released in Smash,
which is a sentence that still feels surreal, by the way.
It still feels surreal. The guy, John Full Sauce made a special thumbnail where it's the Mimi Smile Sephiroth.
Oh, the face app smile?
Yeah, with a giant long Minecraft diamond sword in place of the Muramasa.
Oh my god.
And then Bayonetta
well, no, it's the Masamune.
Whatever. Masamune. And it's the Bayonetta high heels. It's such a good picture, and when John Full Sauce uploaded it, like the stream that Vinny recorded on that day, Vinny admitted he was just like, that was some incredible stuff, and I have no clue where he got it, and I greatly appreciate it.
That's fantastic.
Yeah,
actually.
it's gonna be in the complex. It's
okay.
in desert housing.
Okay.
Here.
Hit a large rock near the end.
Oh, it's gonna be on one of those rocks over there.
Over there?
I remember seeing the fucking chest being over there.
Alright.
Well, I may be misremembering. I misremember all the time.
Yeah.
But it's probably
Your
these
memory
large
works
ones.
fine, except for when it doesn't.
My memory works fine until Crazy Talk kicks in. The stand that's literally affecting the entire world right now.
Okay.
I mean...
I don't know what's more surreal, that or the fact that I'm actually seeing it, that I'm actually seeing Crazy Talk take effect with VTubers of all things.
Oh my god, that is the most
Because there's a
amazing thing
specific
ever.
VTuber that I watch, she's an English language one, I believe, where there are specific moments that are fucking just patently Crazy Talk. Because there's a moment during a Minecraft stream where someone's making a bridge and she's like, it's okay, you've got this, you can do this, and immediately that other person falls through the bridge and dies.
Oh, is it that shirt girl VTuber?
It is!
That, what?
Wargura. That's her name, yeah.
That, what's her name? What's their name? The artist who, I don't think it's robots, but it's somebody specific that, like, you would not associate them with watching VTubers.
I know Two Snacks has done some great animation
Two
stuff.
Snacks has also done some great stuff.
Like, he did one of the fucking Russia Among Us content that was fucking amazing. I think I shared
you're
that
going
earlier.
way too far.
I'm
You
trying
are
to fig-
not gonna reach those rocks.
I'm trying to figure out which rock it is, because look at all
I can
this.
take over if you want.
That's all rock. Well, yeah, you can, because you haven't actually gotten to play 9S all that much, so you may as well.
No, I haven't.
We're already in the post game. We've done what we needed to do. You may as well.
So I don't think it's up there then. It's probably on one of these.
Spicy water.
Spicy water.
It's just fucking.
It's just Coke.
I'm not drinking that spicy water yet.
That'll be after stream.
That'll be very much after stream. No, that's the boundary. That is 100% the boundary, my dude.
Yeah. Hold on. By a large rock near the entrance to the desert housing.
Wait, no, I think I remember what you were talking about earlier. It was fucking Coffee Slice or whatever who did
I think
Art
it was
of Kuro
Coffee
with the fucking old,
Yeah,
like
with the
an
pat
old
glasses.
best friend's meme of like Guro with the lizard eye glasses.
Yeah. Like, I legit actually want a pair of those glasses too.
And Pat even responded to it going, I can't believe you done this. Why would you put this curse on her?
Like, I don't ride the VTuber train just because, I don't know, it just didn't seem like something. I don't know. I don't know why I don't get into it.
I got into it specifically because I just realized, oh, they're just fucking people. They're just people with anime avatars. It's literally the same thing as any other streamer, so it's just like, this is literally no different, which makes it fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, there is one that I do enjoy, but I only see like just random content snippets. It's Pikami. The one that's like, she very clearly speaks good English, but when she's upset, she starts going into like Southern Japanese.
I think one of her parents is actually American, which is why she can speak English. Which is also why you have that clip of her going to the infamous section of GTA 5 that so many VTubers go with, and she's just like,
Damn, boy, he's thick.
and she's just like, ha. And then someone actually said in her chat and tried to goad her into doing the thing, and she's just like, what? Say the N-word. Nope. And moved on.
Good. Oh my God, good.
Because she understands enough English to know to not say that.
Good on her. Holy shit. Might be.
She did, however, spend about the next 20 minutes just absolutely losing her shit over a chunky cat, which is much better time spent.
Yes. Ah, God, where the hell is this thing?
That's a good question. The instructions are very vague. I wish they would have, like, picture references, too, is the thing. Maybe there's another site that has them.
No, they don't.
Well, let's try another site, then. Maybe that'll have
No,
picture
this is the only
references.
site that has Nier Automata anything. Everything else is like fucking console games wiki
There's
right now.
probably more. You just gotta look for it.
Well, a lot of wiki pages are being fucking purged, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, console games wiki is not the only one that's like with almost no information.
Huh.
Oh, that was a chest. So it's just on a big old rock. What's on that? One of these. Nope.
No, because that's rubble. That's not a rock, per se.
I mean, depending on who you talk to.
Eh. Whatever you say, Barney.
Hey,
God, that's a boomer reference, if anything.
depending on who you talk to.
Oh my god, that is such a fucking...
It is.
I'm like 26 and I'm making
You're
references.
making
like that.
Flintstones references as a grown-ass adult.
In 2021.
2021.
Oh, hey, these boys.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
I mean, it's not them I'm worried. Well, actually, I'm not even that worried about
Yeah,
you, to be honest.
That's clear. That'd be hilarious if one of them was just rocketing up to hit me.
Oh, that's where we got Fang of the Twins. That's where we got that axe.
No, you're good, Wungo.
We're just no. It's fine. It's just sorry if it seems like we're sandbagging you. We're just trying to figure out where the fuck this thing is.
Like, my brain is currently, like, deeply...
Because you get to that point where curiosity becomes intrigue and becomes frustration and then goes back to intrigue a little bit.
Hanamakia, I think I might have seen some of her content, though. And again, Wungo, once again, I'm not gonna scold anybody for just typing a bunch into chat. It's cool. I encourage
It keeps
it.
things going. Just
Yeah.
fucking, just have at it.
Like, I'm one of the very few streamers just like, y'all can talk about whatever the fuck y'all want in chat. I appreciate it.
I mean, whatever y'all want with an asterisk. 'Cause
That's within
with
reason.
very obvious exceptions, we'll say that
So
much.
how the hell do we get up there? Because that might be it.
I don't know if this is it. Oh. Is
Oh, me just casually getting up here?
Fuck. Maybe when they say a
Nah,
rock,
you're good, man. You're good.
Maybe when they say a rock, they mean around the outer edge like this.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's that one. How do we get over to that? Is that the escape route?
That, yeah, I think that's adjacent to the escape route from the arena where Adam was.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
We want to go there anyway for the other thing I wanted to show off.
Yeah, let's go rock that. You want me to pass it over to you for this, or?
Just for a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Just and while we're at it, see if you can futz around and find any better sources that have like images or something. Oh god, this controller's really warm for some reason. You have very hot hands, man.
I mean,
That or I have very cold hands.
you have very. That controller's a little sweaty. I just have very hot hands. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That just turned my bass up really high. Yeah. See, we're going for 7 or 8, right?
We're going for 8.
Yeah, the only other guide that I found also doesn't have a picture, and it says the exact same thing.
God damn it. So it's probably one of those instances like fucking Ross talks about on Game Dungeon where sometimes guides will just poach the information from each other
Yeah.
and won't give further context.
Wait. It's the data server reports. Old world information. Go away. Bulletin board record. Come on, where's the Gestalt records? There's some lithographs.
Which we already got.
5, 6, 7. We're on 8.
We are on 8.
This also. Well, let's do this. Let's do this first.
Because yeah, I'm seeing you making that face like, what the heck is this?
The picture wasn't helpful.
So...
It's the picture of a wall.
Oh. Oh, that's...
So whoever did the pictures was very much not.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh!
So we have all these machine life forms down here.
Are we about to get another this cannot continue situation?
Not quite, but... First of all, we have this chest here that we can open, which contains
Hello.
meteorite.
God damn it.
So you notice something as we proceed through.
It's a gauntlet.
It is a gauntlet of infinitely respawning enemies. So if you want an alternative to power leveling and don't want to farm the big golden machine in the amusement park, this is the other place you would go to just do a bunch of level grinding.
Neat.
This is specifically what I wanted to show.
Okay, I thought there was like some weird like Easter egg or something.
in a manner of speaking, I guess you could say, because nothing will ever tells you to come back here after the initial conflict with Adam.
Okay, well, just peace out of here, and I think I know where I think I know vaguely where the last one is.
All right, let me just take care of this last wave then, just for the sake of it, because it does kind of look like looks close to a level up, but I think there is also some slight XP scaling, so these guys might not be giving as much as I would like.
No. So yeah, take the exit route.
Gotcha. They're just gonna keep partying over there.
So what might be happening for us right now is we did the same thing as we did last time, where we mistook where the desert housing zone actually starts for something else.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go this way, which I remember was also where we needed to come for collecting desert roses for the twins.
Hack that real quick. Wouldn't that be funny if that was it?
10,000 G.
That was worth it.
I was so hoping you were going to fucking jinx us.
Oh, if that.
Wait, hold on. I am not even standing on it. I am floating above it.
So I'm gonna.
Look at that.
Yeah. Let's snag this right quick. So our issue. We can't really backtrack and go even higher.
No, we can. We just go all the way to the entrance of the desert zone. We don't go to the entrance of the desert housing zone.
So the desert housing zone entrance doesn't actually
Start at the apartments.
The apartments, which would make sense to literally anybody else.
It starts at the tunnel. See, that's because that's even a question I was asking. Because if it's talking about rocks, then it would make more sense. Also, that minor pop in there.
Oh, did you see it hit the level? Like,
I saw a little. I saw some of the background pop in a little bit. It's
yeah.
whatever.
Oh, like the render pop.
Yeah.
Oh. So this is the entrance, apparently. And not like that entire section. Once again, same thing as last time. We thought it was one thing. It wasn't really that. And it should be
over here-ish? Like looking at the map or whatever?
Oh, render.
Yeah.
I think it's over here.
Might be over in that corner there. Because it did mention flying machines.
I mean, at least Fextra gave us like things to look for. This is just like, it's over here. Good luck, Choco.
Oh.
I'm just ignoring them. Some low poly rendering.
Not as bad as the boxes. Nope, that's a border.
Okay.
Ow. Oh, where the heck did this guy come from? He just like ran in.
Yeah, he was just like, yo! Don't think I don't see you!
He was really happy to die, I guess I'll say that much. Are we going off beat from where it was? Because now we're going way off.
Hold up. I'm gonna pull up the map again. Oh my god, this ad needs to go away. We happen to be in the area for the next one anyways.
Oh, okay. So we can get 8 and 9 here.
We're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to go to the tower for the 9th one.
Didn't we already get the one in the tower?
I thought we did.
Then why did you mention go to the tower?
Yeah, see, look at this picture. Look how unhelpful that is. No recognizable landmarks, just wall. It's annoying.
Oh.
Did you accidentally
Accidentally push back.
Oh. Well, I think I have an idea where it is, so.
Well, it does seem to be in like a bottom corner of the map of some kind. But
Yeah.
it would help if they had like
A
an
little bit
overhead
more.
map. Oh, check and see if we have the knife.
We might actually have the knife, and we're just ignoring it completely. Archives.
Old world
Old world
information.
We do not.
So we're just missing 8 and 9.
Yeah, and then we can go on to probably whatever's next.
I mean, if nothing else, the time we're spending looking for these is extra grinding so that we're powerful enough to actually take on Emil and not get our shit pushed in and two-shotted.
Just a random chest that we missed.
If nothing else, the cypress stick certainly helps make the treasure chest stand out more with the red and gold.
It does. It does. Wouldn't it be annoying if it was just over here? Which is like the exact opposite of what it is. It's like, oh, it's near the entrance. No, it's on the wall of the entrance, perhaps.
I mean, I can't really say for sure. Hold on.
Long gone are the guides, huh? It's starting to get dust stormy, which means we are... What the fuck? What the fuck's going on here?
Okay, no, hold on. I think we're overthinking it. Looking at the entrance where you first meet the runaway robot. So go back to where the pipes are.
Hold up. What
Turn
the fuck
right
is
and
this
head down the
shit?
hill. This is the hidden pathway to the oasis.
Oh, is it?
Well, that's technically the border. That's also technically the border to keep you from wandering outside the map.
This is off the map right now. Hold up. What's going on with this shit here? Can't see shit, Captain.
If you look at the map, you are legitimately not even moving at a certain point.
There was just enemies chilling out over here.
Right. So we just sort of overthought it. We need to go back to where we first chased that robot who was talking and was like, run away, and then turn right from the entrance where the pipe is.
Okay. God, this is... Like, good luck not having dead air during this shit.
We are literally looking for a needle in a haystack, except the haystack is full of sand. I feel like there's a running theme of Taro making desert sections absolutely fucking ass.
Yeah.
Because there's also a desert section in Drakengard 3 that is absolutely awful to play. Because it's one of those things where you have to hide behind cover or else your health is just constantly dropping like a rock. Because of the desert heat.
Also something over here.
Like, Jesus
Oh, it's just a rock.
It is. Guess what? It's a rock. What's that? It's a rock. You see that over there? More rocks. Hey, Mom, what's for breakfast?
Okay.
Rocks.
What's for breakfast? More rocks. Okay, so
Head through
I
here.
do believe we...
Yeah, head through here and go down the hill and turn right.
And then make a right here.
Yeah, more or less. Because it says go right from the entrance and look by a rock.
Would it be up here? It's gonna hallwug here.
Yep. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, I know. You can feel that jankiness.
Yeah. like you can very clearly feel that's something you're not meant to do.
Wouldn't it be...
What the heck? That counted as a ledge?
Apparently. Yeah. Wouldn't it be like right here?
We're
back here again, by the way.
Is it at the base of this one? Did we check around the bottom of it?
No. woo, woo! Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be up here normally.
I mean, they have proper collision and everything for it, so you never know. Oh, no, there's an item here.
Gold ore. We got it before.
So technically, you can come up here.
Rocks! Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles!
That is a very old SpongeBob reference.
Okay, so... I wish we could do a macro map of the... or like a better mini-map of this. It's like, this is annoying.
Oh, wait, no. We were right. We were half right. We turned right. I think we were supposed to go the other way on the other side of the entrance because it looks like it's near the...
Like right here?
Yeah, like around there or something.
Is there any reason for this, or is this just like achievement related?
It's well, it's lore. It's background that wasn't
Right.
that was only in the original Grimoire. Only in Grimoire Nier, remember?
Right. Which we'll probably will be reading off.
We will definitely be reading all of these off when we find all of them, considering all the work it took.
Yeah. Gotta get that money worth.
Yeah, absolutely.
Metaphorical money. Theoretical money.
Theoretical dollars. Bitcoin.
I'm a theoretical billionaire! Oh, Bitcoin had a crash again recently.
Yeah, it did.
I had to pull like all my money off of Ethereum before I started losing.
Oh, thank God. So I found a 1-minute video clip of someone doing this, and I managed to pause just as they opened the map. So I technically have a reference image now for where it could be.
So, somewhere over here.
There it is. We walked by this thing 3 fucking...
Oh, okay, well.
It wouldn't be a proper stream if we didn't have an absolute blind moment or 3. Project Gestalt reporting.
That guy's
We did it, boys.
That guy's gonna get a good old swing in on you here in a few seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Fortunately, iframes, but somebody else got that swing. Okay.
Make me feel alive again. You're not doing it right. Now, where's number 9? Where's number 9 large
The
in a large
tower.
soda?
We gotta go to a different chapter for this.
Wait, we have to go to the... we actually have to go to the tower chapter for this.
Yes.
Oh.
I feel like that whole PSA about whether, like, why they removed blind playthrough was, 1, delivered by the wrong person, and 2, like...
People making much ado about nothing anyway.
Yeah. Like, if they did it by somebody who was just like, it's removing redundant tags...
That would be
then,
fine.
Yeah, everybody would have been like, oh, yeah, that's fine.
But Twitch, unfortunately, seems to have a habit lately of just finding people that just love shoving their own foot in their mouth when it
Very
comes to being
frequently.
spokespeople.
Yeah.
Alright, so any recommendations on which chapter specifically I should skip to?
9S's tower.
9S's tower. Well, yeah, duh, because he has to open it. But, like, which part? Like, the beginning part, the middle part, the end part?
I want to say the middle part.
Okay.
I mean, we could just play through the whole thing and skip the scene. It's not that long of a segment.
That's true.
It just says tower, so...
Sure would like to have some more specifics.
No, I know. It's annoying. So this is Gestalt Report 9. Route C, located inside the tower to the right of the bridge. The first Yorha units you see after you enter. Chapter 17, 0-02.
Perfect, thank you.
So we're gonna go in, boys!
Unfortunately, I wish that we could have also gotten... Actually, if we could save while we're in the tower somehow, that would be perfect. So then we wouldn't have to risk going through an ending all over again.
Just to get the save?
Just to get the...
Can we back down?
They said it's after the first Yorha units you encounter, so...
It says saving possible.
Okay, good. So after the first Yorha units you encounter, so
somewhere over here.
or a little past them.
Yeah.
Like as long as it's before the corrupted 2Bs.
So look on some of these platforms here.
I'm also gonna look behind just in
Right
case.
there.
Oh
We literally walked right past this bitch.
shit! So we did.
Doing.
Report 9. We now have all of these. So
Okay. Anything else we want to grab before we start doing a readathon? Or our own little audiobook?
I think that's basically it for this point. So I'm going to save right here. And I think this is actually perfect background music for reading it anyway, because this theme is incredible.
Absolutely.
So, you want to do the reading, or do you want me to do it? Because...
Let's alternate.
Alright, fair enough. In that case...
I'll do, evens.
Alright, I'll do odds then. The first 3 we already got and read through as we got them, because they actually showed them to us as we did the packing,
Yeah.
but it's whatever. Anyway, so... March 12th, 2014. Summary. The proliferation of the white chlorination syndrome that emerged in 2003 alongside the appearance of the giant and dragon has continued unabated, and outbreaks are now being observed on a global scale. Despite being researched in laboratories across the world, not only have there been no breakthroughs in the development of a vaccine to prevent infection, we have yet to ascertain how it even spreads. However, many technological breakthroughs have been made as a result of research conducted on the MASO particle that was discovered at the same time. We are confident that the technology it enables, the separation of the soul from the body, and the independent preservation of both, will be the final defense against the unprecedented threat to humanity we now face. Now that the project has passed from preparation into the main implementation phase, we have given it the official name Project Gestalt.
I'm going to...
Well, we don't have to switch controllers, actually, but...
It's easier for pacing. Okay. April 4th, 2015. Summary. Protests in opposition to the spiritual preservation method was disclosed as Level 1 information related to Project Gestalt have sprung up in all areas. The committee continues to receive formal complaints from our research team regarding the collection of biased data as a result of the Gestalt process being conducted on the sick and elderly. The number of civilians having undergone the Gestalt process remains at 4. A public relations department will be established in order to better control information and improve our image. We will also consider rescheduling the project itself if such action is deemed necessary. So shit was already going south real quick.
Very quickly.
Just more on a socio level.
August 25th, 2025. Or 23rd, 2025. We received a report from the laboratory indicating that the basic technology of the replicant system is expected to be completed by the end of August. Verifications of its safety, along with clinical trials, will be conducted from September through November. A report will be submitted to the Prime Minister indicating the completion of the replicant system will represent a tremendous leap forward for Project Gestalt. This report will be handled by the Public Relations Department. That's you.
Is that another short one?
I think it's another short one, yeah.
Okay. Okay. For some reason, I can't hear myself in the microphone. I'm coming through, right?
Sounds like it. I'm seeing the bars on the,
Yeah. Hold up. We're gonna meet your side. This one too? This one? Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
It just, I hear you in my microphone, or my headphones. I just don't hear me, which is weird. Okay. September 24th, 2026. Summary. A report has been submitted to the Prime Minister regarding the rampaging weapons incident that occurred at the National Arms Laboratory in June. Though the laboratory's budget and allocated human resources are expected to see significant cuts, a team of staffers will continue MASA research under the umbrella of Project Gestalt. Records of human experimentation conducted using MASO are scheduled to be disclosed to concerned parties separately as Level 6 classified information. So I can actually connect that piece of information to a scene in Nier Replicant.
Really?
Mm-hmm. This is alluding to a project that's related to Emil.
That's right.
Because you get that in the load screens. This exact bit in the load screens.
May 5th, 2033. Summary. Through the use of Maso technology related to multidimensional worlds, 13 activation systems have been completed, including Grimoire Noir. We have also confirmed that these systems can be used to return Gestalts to their replicant forms once the White Chlorination Syndrome has been fully eliminated. Work necessary for this system will be continued by the Grimoire Noir Project work group.
Okay, let's make it one second. Okay. April 4th, 2044.
First.
Or April 1st, 2044. Summary. Today's committee meeting was canceled due to the absence of a majority of members. The contact network for urgent absences is to be confirmed at a later date.
Report 7, January 3rd, 2045. Summary. It has been decided that the United Nations will launch a full-scale investigation and infiltration operation in order to determine the cause of the massive Legion outbreak in the Tokyo area. Details regarding the process of Project Gestalt are to be shared as part of this effort, though we will insist that any information which leaves the country must first be thoroughly verified by our committee. In particular, information regarding relapses, named tentative, must be kept in strictest confidence. Alright, this is a scrolling one, so...
Yep. I would also love to see a Nier game based during this entire ordeal. Or at least like some kind of anime or visual novel, something.
I think there is supplementary material that does slightly cover this part.
Anyways, September 15th, 2053, Summer. As Project Gestalt undergoes approval in countries across the world, we recognize that there have been imperfections in how information has been regulated with regards to civilians. Until the safety of the final system has been verified, all information related to this matter is subject to Level 4 classification. As such, its relation to the Ministry of Health and Welfare's life rehabilitation program must be kept strictly confidential. Furthermore, we ask that the following information be sent to all related personnel and organizations immediately. Clauses regarding compensation in the event of information leaks are to be added to contracts with all partner companies. In the event of an information leak, ascertaining the source should be the company's top priority. Please refer to countermeasures C for information on how to handle leaked information, as well as individuals who disclosed it.
Yeah, I think what happened to Kaim at the end of ending E in Drakengard 1 is he basically exploded like a giant angry weapons pinata, and now he's wandering the afterlife, eternally pissed that he lost all of his cool weapons. Like, god fucking damn it, do you know how long it took me to get Hammer's Finger?
Right.
September 27th, 2054. The discovery and development of the original has contributed greatly to the stabilization of Project Gestalt. Long-term management of the original will be handled by the Hamlin organization. As per the management above, all authority regarding the cryogenic plans and replacement and relapsed Iona to be transferred to the Hamlin organization. And the short one?
April 18th, 2764. We have received troubling reports from multiple administration zones that the replicants have started to behave as if they have developed senses of self. It is currently under investigation what implications this might have for Project Gestalt as a whole. As other disclosable matters have already been directed to the Administrators Union, they have been omitted here. And the conclusion.
December 31st, 3361. Summary. Due to the relapse of the original, Gestalt units in preservation are now relapsing at an accelerated rate. The process of recording their bodies and gathering their DNA continues, but progress is poor. New countermeasures in development intended to serve as a replacement to Project Gestalt are scheduled to be transferred to the Next Generation Preservation Project Preparation Committee. That's a fucking name and a half. As for this report, it will serve as the final record of both Project Gestalt and the committee. For information about the development plans for new Android models and the refinement of existing models, please refer to the attached sheet. Furthermore, we have received approval to consider the disposal of the Devila and Popola observer models at a later date.
Which never happened.
Well...
And technically it did, but not in the way...
They didn't get... disposed of, but... They might just be older models that happen to still be active.
Anything else we can take a poke at? I think there's a couple of things we were saving.
Oh yeah, actually, the picture book. We didn't get to see the one of Well, actually, no, we got all the picture books, but we... Devla and Popola's Memories. We never read this.
Oh.
Whoa, what?
Ario1405, thank you for the follow.
Ooh. As members of the same model, all that was left to them was the stigma of being labeled rampant androids. Unable to endure further persecution, they began their long march to a city located a great distance away, leaning upon each other, burdened with an unforgivable sin.
We should go before we consider doing the closeout endings, because I don't know if the closeout ending is going to pull a Nier one. Oreo 1405. No, I mean that happens sometimes.
So you're saying you want to save this?
Oh, is that like a whole video?
No, it's just like 10, 20 minutes of reading, something like that.
Oh, no, let's knock it out then. Yo! Should I turn on the mechanical sounding voices?
No, because this is Devla and Popola.
Okay.
A dusty wind kisses my cheeks. Buried in sand, we press forward one step at a time. We have nowhere else to go, after all. Because our models, the Devla and Popola models, are defective. Record. Transitions in the project's initial phase. When first we woke, there were still people. They had flesh, egos, emotions, souls, and they issued us a single order. Function as observers of Project Gestalt. This is the sole mission of the twin Devla and Popola models. It is the only reason we exist at all. We were the latest model, though many companions shared our appearance. There was a sparkle in all of our eyes, a sense of pride at having been entrusted with humanity's future. And yes, there was anxiety as well. But we existed as a pair. We shared destiny's burden as a pair. And because of that, all hesitation was swept away. Each pair was given their own cities as observation areas. We were ordered to guide the replicants with our own hands, all for the sake of the promised time that would one day arrive. We were the only ones who could handle such a duty. We were observers, after all. Watch out! Devila staggers and falls into the soft yet unforgiving sand. I hurry to her side and sigh with relief when I find she's not seriously hurt. Are you all right? Sorry, sis. Guess I spaced out there for a bit. She smiles, the same wry smile I know so well, as she rubs absently at her leg. It's wrapped in a white bandage. Your bandage is coming undone. Here, let me change it. It's all right, Popola. Come on, we have to go before we lose the light. You won't be going anywhere if sand gets into that thing. Now quit whining and hold still. I'll be quick. Devila grunts and turns away. I take it as consent. Soon, we're resting in the shade of a nearby rock as I pull the bandage free. Artificial skin, torn and bloodied, peeks out from beneath the bandage. Judging by Devila's current lack of ambulatory control, I imagine the circuitry underneath has been damaged as well. Taking a deep breath, we get a choice here.
Oh, so this is literally the tree section from Replicant.
It is, but I think this is mostly fun. As expected, wiring in the nerve circuitry has been damaged. Replacing it will require new connectors, as well as some tools. None of which is easy to find in a desert. Sorry about this, sis, mutters Devila. That wry smile again. Kills me every time. Don't you dare apologize, I respond. You've done nothing wrong. I calmly change the bandage, trying not to let my worry show. I make it as tight as possible so no sand can slip inside. It's all I can do until I get the proper materials. But that's going to be a tall order, considering our current condition. I'm sorry, sister. Kate, now you're apologizing. We both apologize while insisting the other's apology isn't necessary. It's kind of funny in a way. Such a trivial exchange under such circumstances. We laugh together, the sound echoing out across the desert before being stolen by the cool evening wind. Report regarding the increase in relapses. There has to be some way to prevent relapses. Devilish sharp voice echoes through our private quarters. You must be quiet, sister. The replicants will hear. They wouldn't understand even if they did. That might be true, but regardless... Annoyed at my hesitation, Devil crosses her legs and scowls. The Black Scroll took another victim, she says. That's 3 this month. It's spreading way too fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm tired of hearing you say that. Her shout makes me jump. Just a little, but enough for her to notice. Seeing that, her eyes suddenly open wide. I'm sorry, sis. It's not your fault. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. It's okay. I understand. It's all going wrong. You can feel it too, right? When I was first assigned to Project Gestalt, I was over the moon with pride. But now, my chest hurts just to think about it. If it were to fail... Before we knew it, the replicants had gained a sense of self, and the Black Scroll started raging out of control. It moved fast. So fast. Like a wind. Popola and I would go to the observation room and act like it was all okay. We'd talk to the replicants as if we didn't have a care in the world. But at night, we just hold each other and share the horror of it all. I'm glad you were with me, murders Popola. I couldn't have handled being an observer all alone. We were able to endure because we had each other, I reply softly. Did the humans see this coming? Is that why they made a twin model?
So, once you get to stop point, I'm gonna say something real quick.
Were they really so clever? Were they really so cruel? I couldn't have done this by myself. I would have descended into madness. I simply couldn't bear such a burden all alone. When I get the chance, I'm going to try contacting another city, she says. Maybe these abnormalities are a localized phenomenon. I pray that's the case, I reply. Even if we're of no use ourselves, things will still work out if the other observers can hold through. Don't worry. It's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. Nothing was okay. All thanks to a pair of Devila and Popola models from another town.
So, just a bit of a heads up here. I'm really glad I slightly increased the bit rate because I found out on situations like this, well, while it is a still image, having the 3,000 kilobytes per second bitrate that we had originally, since apparently the maximum is 6,000, but 3,500 seems to be the sweet spot. This would look kind of hard to read. Anyways,
The wind rubs my cheek. The sand grazes my skin. It's grown cold out here. We walk with renewed purpose, hoping to make up for lost time. Devila loses her balance every now and then. Gets bad after a while. I slip myself under her arm so she won't fall again, and we press on. Is your leg all right? Well, I doubt I'll be dancing anytime soon, but yeah, it's fine. She smiles as she says this, but I can tell she doesn't have much left. And yet she continues to smile. Also, I won't worry. I remember when our resistance allies injured her leg. I was furious. Beyond fury. I wanted to scream and cry and lose myself in it. Then she smiled and all of that rage just drifted away. To think we have the same face, yet such different smiles. One day I realized how much she reminded me of the martyrs I'd seen in old records. That was the day we decided to leave our town forever. Record of Project Gestalt's end. Our role as observers ended on the day Project Gestalt collapsed. All due to the actions of Devila and Popola models from another town. Without the original Gestalt lost, humanity was doomed to an inevitable extinction. Knowing this, we gathered what remaining replicant data we could find and launched it to the surface of the moon. And though success was as unlikely as finding a lost sand grain in the desert, we still had to attempt it. We still had to try. We were androids, you see. Protecting humanity was our instinct. Other androids beholden to the same instinct began to direct their hate at the Devila and Popola models who'd snuffed out humanity. It started small, a few offhand remarks, the occasional glance. But even the smallest things have weight, and with enough of them combined, that weight eventually becomes a boulder. Emotions boiled over, remarks became jeers, and soon enough, my sister and I were the perfect target for persecution. At first, we simply accepted the fact that our friends turned on us. It was almost unavoidable, I suppose. We were observers for Project Gestalt, after all. And while we didn't cause it to fail, the people who did, well, they looked just like us. So we accepted it. We took the resentment and scorn. We endured. Because as crazy as it sounds, I think we actually felt responsible. We moved from town to town in an effort to avoid persecution. But in one such town, my seemingly infinite patience finally broke. My sister Devila met with unprovoked violence at the hands of a resistance member. She said something in response to his taunts. Something quiet. And though her words were ambiguous, he slashed her leg nearly in two. My vision narrowed. Everything went red, and then she smiled at me. It's okay, sis. There's nothing we can do. But it was too late. My emotions were no longer in my control. I'm simply not strong enough to stand aside and let the most important person in the world come to harm. Devila and I left town that same day. Violence like that wouldn't stop. It was going to happen again. And it wouldn't be coming from just one person. So rather than let them kill us, we ran. I guess it was the greatest resistance I could muster. We lose the sun as dark clouds gather overhead. We continue our march. A cold wind blasts us, stealing what little body heat we have left. I smell rain in the air. We continue our march. Sometimes we hear animals howling in the distance. It makes us flinch every time. But we continue our march. Because even this is better than suffering at the hands of our fellow androids. Why must we suffer this persecution? I know we're the same model as the androids who doomed humanity, so I understand that part. At least a little, anyway. But at the same time, we're not them. We're not the same. We are who we are. And that Devila and Popola were who they are. That's how I felt when I saw Devila being hurt. I wanted to shout it at everyone. I wanted to scream. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Devila. And for her, there's only me. No one can take the other's place. Rain falls from the sky. It stimulates our sensation nerves, like cold needles. We need maintenance badly. That's a pipe dream, I suppose. No android would dare help a pair of outcasts like us. Are you cold, Devila? I'm alright, as long as you're with me, sis. I feel the same. We press our bodies together to try and retain heat. It's cold now. Much worse than the searing heat of midday. But we just smile at each other and keep pressing on. There's another camp on the other side of the desert. A new camp. If we can just get there, I can finally fix Devila's leg. And yet I wonder if there's anywhere on this planet that will take us. Hey, what's wrong? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I do what I can to suppress the anxiety in my chest and keep walking. The rain grows worse. It lashes at us without pause. Is this our punishment? I reach out and... As long as we have bodies to support one another. As long as I have someone with whom to share my fate. Then I will press on, no matter what happens to me. Because I won't ever stop protecting her. I won't stop. No one stops. For that is the fate we twin androids have been assigned.
God damn.
So, yeah.
God damn. Just goddamn. That's all I gotta say is goddamn.
It's hard to find the words, really.
Yeah.
They even referenced that line of all things from the original game. Yeah, exactly.
It's also like, holy fucking shit. How far was this whole like
operation?
Well, no, just this feels like, and this is a bit of a spoilers for Kate's story. Kate's story's been out for how many fucking years now? But like, this feels like the same thing with Curly Brace, where the androids were built so realistically human-like that it is literally indistinguishable at this point.
Yeah,
They might as well be the new humans.
which is sort of underlying theme in this game is about humanity and how it is expressed. Like,
Yeah.
one of my favorite little jokes about like slightly dunking on David Cage's fucking Detroit Become Human is like, there was a Twitter post, I forget the actual source, that someone actually made the distinction between the difference in how both games approach their subject matter, where David Cage is going, but can a robot learn how to be human? Whereas Taro's thinking is, but can a human? What? Can a human even learn how to be human?
Yeah, it's the same thing with Quote as well, where it's just like, it feels like Cave Story was bordering on what Automata pushed even further. And where David Cage was trying to touch and didn't really fucking do that because it's fucking David Cage. It's fucking David Cage. Who is the king of Do You See? Do you see?
You like Blade Runner? You like Jesus allegories?
It's not about. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, like it. With there were whole sections. There's whole sections of Detroit Become Human that are just so in your face about the allegories that it's kind of insulting.
It's not even subtext at that point.
Anyways, so what's next here? I think we've already done the Memories of the Songstress. Yeah, we have.
So next we need to figure out which
before we do this, let's see what we can upgrade and then check the stories. Because if we can
No. I was talking about finding what weapons we're missing.
What are we missing? Does it list them?
It says we have 89%.
Okay, well, let's
see. I wish it actually gave more specific numbers here, though. Because we have the weapon stories, but we don't have... I think we might only be missing one weapon, as far as I know.
let me pull up the listings. Pull up the all weapons.
Alright. All weapons.
Okay, so we have Bare Fist, we have...
Well, why would we not have Bare Fist? We
Yeah,
just fucking...
obviously.
Well, actually, there's a good reason why that happens later in this fairy dungeon.
So we have Beast Bane.
It's not subtext, it's super text.
It's text so glaringly in your face that hold up, I'm looking through the listing. We have Type 3.
Oh no, it's subtext, subpar.
Machine Sword, Iron Pipe, Cypress Stick. Why isn't this showing? Oh, Small Swords. Okay. So yeah, go to Small Swords real quick. So just back out of this, go to Small Swords.
All right.
So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 weapons. So count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All right, we have all the small swords. So large swords.
David Cage X Tommy Wiseau when.
There should be 9 large swords.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, we have those. Spears might be the one that we're missing. There should be 9 spears as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So we're missing 1.
Hold on, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay.
Hold up. Just keep that on screen.
All right, because that's all of them that we have. So it'll say which one we don't have.
Dragon Lance, Phoenix Lance, Type 4-0.
Oh, we're missing the Phoenix Lance. No, we aren't. We have the Phoenix.
Type 3. Spear the Usurper.
We have the spear.
We have that. Virtuous Dignity. Cruel Arrogance.
We don't have that one. We don't have the Cruel Spear. We have the Virtuous Spear, but we don't have the Cruel Spear.
Okay, so to find that one, we go to Route C or D. Underground cult section of the abandoned factory requires hacking a door.
Okay.
So we need to go back to the abandoned factory.
Again.
Yep.
And we are missing one combat bracer, and it's the one that we get from beating Emil.
Yeah. So there's a high chance that we're going to have one more stream that closes this out, and we're going to do some probably on-stream talks and stuff.
Probably. Return to the waking... Oh, God.
Quite literally what is happening right now.
Oh, jeez. Even in other games, we can't escape that bullshit. I'm just gonna go to the title screen because I can't do chapter
You know
select from here.
that old Iosis song FOE? Even in Nier Automata, Return to Waking Sands.
Even in other games, Return to Waking Sands.
The Waking Sands is FOE.
I'm so glad that was fucking riffed on for a Fate title in Amarang, by the way.
Oh, FOE?
No,
Oh.
where there's a Fate title for defeating sand monsters called Pray Destroy the Waking Sands.
Oh. That's great. Okay, so we just gotta load
Chapter select.
chapter select.
And the quickest way is to do 17-1.
Yeah.
And we gotta go through the fake load screen, but that's whatever. Because we have the real load screen and then the fake load screen.
Oh, yeah, the one that pretends to be a load screen.
And it's just the pods talking to each other. Which says something about all the really weird and creative ways this game approaches its writing, honestly.
Oh, we were
what?
we were like we could have gotten that in the cultist room.
Physical check.
The other spear?
Memory check
Yeah.
complete.
We just need to go to the cultist room.
Complete.
What do you mean the cultist
The
room?
headless cultist.
Oh, it was in that room.
It's apparently in that room.
Shit, so we missed that.
Yeah, we literally just didn't turn around and do it.
God, fucking damn it.
That's our own fault. It happens.
Am I?
We're getting it now. We're getting it now.
Yeah, again, it's not a proper stream if you are not just absolutely fucking ass blind to the point that you missed the shotgun in the first village in RE4.
Oh, man.
Location was deemed too dangerous. Thus, said unit.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
I played RE4 a few times.
How many times did you miss the shotgun?
Every single time.
210 is deceived.
When I found out that there was a shotgun, I was like, wait, what?
You kind of forget how easy it is to miss and simultaneously how much the game rewards you for poking around by giving you all that early shit.
Yeah. It's the same with fucking Doom Eternal.
Yeah, that's true.
The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
Okay, so we gotta go to the factory.
Alright, first things first, I'm gonna take a quick trip to the flooded city because we need a lot of fucking materials from this tiny little strip of land that's basically the size of a postage stamp.
Yeah.
Which furthers my theory that, as I've said before, this is probably an area they wanted to do a lot more with instead of just making it basically a footnote to the city ruins.
Probably.
Which I would have loved to see because the actual background details are fascinating. All the fucking buildings sinking into the water. The fact that 9S mentions that the bedrock was quite literally bombed out.
It was yanked out from beneath the entire city, might as well. Whoever did the city in very efficiently.
Yeah. It does feel like they wanted to do a lot, but what they still managed to accomplish was still fascinating, and they still realized a lot of shit a lot better than some of Taro's other games have, because unfortunately, Taro is kind of infamously worked on previous games that had a shoestring budget.
Yeah.
Whereas this game actually had a healthy development budget.
What I think also ended up happening with it's foggy as fuck in the zone.
Yeah, it is, because of the
Hell yeah.
resource recovery unit. Actually, no, wait, they even cover that. It's not fog, it's steam.
Oh, right. But, fucking... It also kind of feels like, where would they go with that section of the game as well? You know?
That might also be it, because when you're editing and when you're, especially in terms of like writing, you have to look at stuff and realize what does this add to the overall story or experience, so you kind of cut it out. Like how in Chrono Trigger, the main reason why the singing mountain section was cut was because it felt entirely like a filler section between after beating Magus, but before going to the Reptite layer. They felt like it didn't really add anything to the game, so they just completely axed it, song and all.
As somebody who has played that section, there's a patch out there on the old website fantasyanime.com that has a version of Chrono Trigger with all the cut content in place.
There's
with
also
just If it can't be completed, it just gets an abrupt end and says quest complete by text box.
Fair enough. There's also the DS re-release, which sort of repurposed those assets and turned it into like a
optional dungeon.
Yeah, an optional dungeon, and they also made it look more wintry for some reason, whereas the original version was meant to be more prehistoric.
So Singing Mountain, in the cut content, that actually what like the version we got that wasn't cut in the DS version is how they wanted it to do. But because the Super Nintendo has asset limitations,
yeah, that's very
true. You
true.
can't have like a bunch of assets loaded in and then dump all that at once and then load a bunch of new assets in.
So okay, so that's kind of more truer to how they wanted it to do without those same engine limitations.
Yeah. Because in the the patched in version on Super Nintendo, it's just like you said, the prehistoric section, but it feels like it's not supposed to be.
Right. Not to mention the fact they were able to do a couple things with the enemy layouts in the DS version they couldn't do in the SNES version.
Oh god, man, I really wish I didn't lose my DS copy of that. It got stolen when I was in the Navy.
Balls.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, it seems like Saito is heavily supportive of Taro's bullshit, considering how he's not only shown up as an optional boss in this, although he did technically also show up in Final Fantasy 15 as well, but the fact that apparently, despite the fact that people think of Taro as like someone who only recently came into prevalence, which he kind of did, man has a lot of people he happens to be drinking buddies with that have pretty noteworthy positions.
Yeah.
Like, that dude gets around and he makes a lot of friends, apparently.
Supposedly there was a fix released for the PC and mobile version of Chrono Trigger that fixed a lot of the problems.
Yeah, I have heard they patched it, because I know Chugga mentioned when he played through Chrono Trigger on his channel, he actually updated people every so often on fixes to the Steam and iOS version.
So I may just get the Steam version, and depending on how Ancestors go, just play that on my own time.
Yeah, and I think some of the mobile versions of some games on there are okay. Like, even if they're not ideal, they're still pretty good, and at the very least better compared to some other super fucking botched ports out there. Like, I've heard it was either the Steam or the mobile version of Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions that's apparently surprisingly good.
The mobile port version is really good.
Really?
I've had some people say, "Oh, the mobile port version misses the point of the original PSP versions because the PSP versions had slowdown on this part, and then the non PSP version has no slowdown, and it makes it a lot less impactful." And I'm just like, "Shut up! That's not what slowdowns are for."
Oh yeah, no, because it's basically just the PSP version with slightly better resolution.
Like when slowdown is done for purposeful effects, it's done in a way that's cleared that it's for the effect, not, hey, there's too many particles on screen, we're just gonna hold up.
Oh boy.
There's too many particles on screen, so we're just gonna slowly downgrade the audio quality and make it sound really bad as the particles are rendered in, and then slowly go back to normal because compression's a bitch.
Hey, hold on. Can you do that the most disgustingly as possible on my mic? I want to do something real quick. Hey, can I get a burger? You know exactly what I'm referencing, don't you?
I'd like it boneless.
You know, a burger, extra cheese.
Yeah, it should be somewhere in here.
Yep. Hold on a second. Let me just clean the room. Just clean the room right up. Just get rid of all this junk. Just get rid of it. This is what I bought the kitchen gun for. It just gets rid of all these pesky stains. Mustadio Bonanza approved kitchen gun.
Got yourself a Lex Prime, huh? Yeah, it's supposed to be in the cultist area. It might be in this room. It might be elsewhere. It just says cultist area. I assume this place because it's like the most cultist area possible.
I mean, you know. doesn't get much more than that. Also,
Yeah.
look at this fucking baked-in fire animation.
Oh, I know, right? That's definitely an engine thing.
Is this real fire or is this fake fire?
I think it's fake fire.
Yep, it's fake fire. Because it's not doing anything to me when I touch it.
It's real fake fire.
Real fake fire.
Try backtracking a little bit. Wait,
Toasty.
is that something on the wall? See that little head thing on the wall?
What?
Oh, I thought that was a head thing. That just looks like a valve. Okay.
Yep.
Backtrack a little bit. See if you can backtrack some.
Like go back in the hallway?
Like how you can't like how
Oh
you
yeah,
would
that is
normally-
totally a fucking GIF, isn't it? Look at this fucking baked-in GIF fire
Right. Check these.
in the corners here.
Cause it's one of the white or black weapons, so it's gonna be like in chains and shit.
Not the black weapons. No, those ones are a bit more hidden.
Okay. Keep going backwards and see, because this is the.
Try to see if you can find more specific information as well, like a video or
That's-
something to reference.
In the abandoned factory, accessible only in route CD as 9S. From the factory hangar access point, continue upward until reaching an enclosed conveyor belt route. Upon exiting the enclosed space, you'll be able to climb atop it and head leftward. At the left end, it sits a locked door leading to the weapon.
So, not the same locked doors we got the other Gestalt report in, but a little past that.
Yeah.
So it sounds like go on top of the second set of conveyor belts, the one that still has working pistons.
Yeah. Turn on your light.
Thank you.
Siren!
I don't even remember the smoke grenade
It's getting you with the game.
Well, I don't expect it, and then you turn it on, and then suddenly it's just like, oh, this is happening now.
Well, I turned it on for me, not you.
You turned it on for me,
No, I turned it on for me.
and then for me.
Because you're being picked up by my mic.
What?
Yeah.
That's what that is?
Yeah, that's I'm still trying to iron out where I turned the gain up high, too high.
Yeah, come
But
at me.
I'm trying to. Okay, if this is more leveling issues, like I could probably turn the gain down really low and turn the level up. That might. Yeah,
See, now it shouldn't catch you.
Alright. Oh, no, it kind of did.
it'll catch you. We'll catch on each other's mic until I find a way to. That's just gonna be something.
Whoa.
Beep, 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 beep.
No. None of that.
Need like a
Shame on
bonus.
you.
Like a bone. Wait.
No, that's nothing.
Is it?
This is the way to the... This isn't the right one.
Okay.
God, they really fucking outdid themselves with the darkness, by the way. It is pitch black here. Alright, so this is the conveyor belt that we took to get the engine blade.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably going to be the next one after this. Yeah, the black spear. That dodge, Simon. How many other games actually do that now that I think of it, where it's like there's clearly a particle effect or something that is hilariously out of place or looks so bad compared to everything else in the game, and it's sometimes just that one thing.
I don't know.
I think for me, the closest example I can think of is a lot of fucking NetherRealm fighting games where if you look closely, the animations look really fucking jank on these realistic ass
Okay,
character
so
models.
you may have to go to.
Legs are not supposed to bend like that.
You may have to go to the factory hangar safe point.
Okay. As soon as I get done with this. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Where it's like the gif of someone doing like the crouching low kick, and it's just their leg like tweaking like an action figure, like.
Yeah.
It's just hilarious. Like, just Just do what fucking Arc System Works does and just make them animated exactly like 2D sprites. Oh, did it?
Hold up.
CDPR came out with more PR bullshit.
Oh, you know what? Hold up.
Apparently they...
Let's get this weapon and we'll talk about it live on stream.
Okay.
Stay here. This is exactly where you need to be.
Okay, so...
Go outside.
Which door?
To where you just came out of.
Where I just came... Okay.
Okay, stay here.
Oh, down here. Okay. Hold on.
Like, stop moving for a second, please. Just upset them. Keep going the way you were going.
Okay. Because I think I vaguely remember it. Oh, shit, this guy.
Yeah, just ignore him. Fuck.
Dude didn't fuck around. He's like, walk in my parish and find out.
Hey, Malkin, link it to me on Discord, and I'll get that pulled up.
Oh, good God. Like, I genuinely thought we were done with this, and he keeps going.
We will not be done with this for another year.
Because they're supposedly going to keep putting out major patches as well.
That is literally on record.
Oh!
Oh, my.
Hi, boys. They caught me drawing in my sketchbook behind the pews, and they're not happy.
Right. The moment you take it, they all engage.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was expecting. Okay, we're doing this now.
You want a laser? Laser or mirage?
I can barely even see anything in front of my face. What the fuck do you mean, laser?
Well, I mean, like, that.
There we go. Good enough.
Crowd controlled the fuck out of him.
Look, I'm sorry, Father Anthony, but you're not exactly the best orator, and I already know about how much Jesus has sacrificed for me. I kind of don't care. I just want to get to the part where my parents take me to go eat at McDonald's.
Thank you, Malkin. It might not come over the mic, though.
Oh, it might not. Oh. PC version is basically a roguelite, man.
Get the weapon, right?
I did.
Okay. Hold up. You know what? I got an idea. Hold up. I got an idea.
No.
I got an idea.
I know exactly how you can sum this up.
Now, hold up. We're gonna,
Whoa.
quick peek behind the mirror real quick.
Ah!
So,
Ah!
in order for us to enjoy this as a group, this is definitely not gonna go up on YouTube. Like, I'm probably gonna edit this out. Oh no, fucking Charlie, critical.
Does
Also,
stuff like this, but he
yeah.
talks over, but he like cuts to himself and talks over it a lot. So
Well-
I guess that's technically transformative enough.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna,
Like we can basically just sum this up, but
it's 5 minutes. Whoop, sorry.
ah! No! Get away!
So we're gonna have,
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
hold up. We're gonna have this going on the top corner of here, over here, and we're gonna become a reaction channel for a very small point of time.
And then never again, hopefully.
Yeah, never again. So you ready for this shit?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I'm the co-founder of CD Projekt. When I started CD Projekt 25 years ago, one of its founding principles was honest and direct communication with gamers. When CD Projekt Red, the game development part of CD Projekt, was born, it added something important to that principle, the ambition to make the best games in the world. It became our mission and something that guided us up until now. Based on that legacy of genuine and honest communication, you've trusted us and pre-ordered our game. And despite good reviews on PC, the console version of Cyberpunk 2077 did not meet the quality standard we wanted it to meet. I and the entire leadership team are deeply sorry for this, and this video is me publicly owning up to that.
Okay.
Please don't fault any of our teams for what happened. They all are incredibly talented and hardworking. Myself and the board are the final decision makers, and it was our call to release the game. Although, believe me, we never ever intended for anything like this to happen. I assure you that we'll do our best to regain your trust. Now I'd like to tell you how the situation looked like from the inside. Cyberpunk 2077 is huge in scope. And I'm not only talking about quests or things you see at first glance. I'm talking about a multitude of custom objects, interacting systems, and mechanics. In the game...
So...
We already know that part of this is bullshit.
Yeah, like, they're talking about systems that even I have been told by a number of people is like... It's not actually there in the game, which has me starting to wonder if nobody knows what build they actually released. Because if they just released the build and said, fuck it, that's a problem. Have we never done this one?
We might not.
Well, let's do it anyway. It might be a situation... Like, it might be a situation where they...
Oh no, this is the one.
Shortcut.
This is the other area where we got the other Project Gestalt thing, so...
Okay.
I think it just relocks.
Fair enough.
Probably because we re-instance is why.
Yeah. So, by the sounds of it, they may not even be aware of what version of the build that they released, because they're talking about stuff that nobody is talking about with involving the game right now.
And they're, not to mention, they're saying that the PC version is supposedly okay, despite the fact we know it isn't because of the save bug.
Yeah, that's fucking elephant in the room already. So...
And them also talking about wanting to assure quality and taking responsibility when we know for a fact they subverted proper cert procedure.
Yeah, so the save bug got fixed. At least what we assume got.
So the save bug so to summarize, the save bug is that if your save file gets too big, it deletes itself entirely.
Yeah, it completely removes itself from the system.
Because there's an overflow with item IDs that causes them, that becomes even worse if you do a shitload of crafting. So the save file becomes corrupted, even more so if you do a bunch of crafting because you want to make money or you just want to get completionist points, and the whole thing just yeets itself.
Yeah, so, hold up. We're going to keep this going.
Everything is not stretched out over
flat
terrain
of
where
course.
we
I'm
can
just
make
gonna
things less taxing hardware-wise,
Yep.
but condensed in one big city and in a relatively loading-free environment. On its own, this is a challenge, but we made it even more difficult for ourselves by wanting to make the game look epic on PCs and then adjusting it to consoles, especially old gens.
He has his face in his hands, by the way.
And things did not look super difficult at first. We knew the hardware gap, yes, but ultimately, I think that time has proven that we've underestimated the task.
So I'd like to point out...
Did you?
I would like to point out, by the way, I don't know if it's just me, but part of that feels low-key like he's throwing the QA team under the bus.
He is throwing the QA team under the bus. That is...
and as we have mentioned earlier...
That is long form. The QA team is at fault, not me.
And as we've mentioned before, you are a cert tester, so you know how this actually works, and there is a part of you probably screaming at this man to fuck off.
So, hold up. What is Cyberpunk 2077's game? Okay, Red Engine. Red Engine is portable across 32 and 64-bit software platforms and looks, according to the Wikipedia, seems to have a pretty sidestep-ward portability to consoles, considering Microsoft especially, which is where a good majority of the problems were also happening. It should be no problem to just release the game as is and tell Microsoft just put it on the console and they just ship it as a fucking software application or package. But okay, benefit of the doubt, because I don't want to seem too cynical. Not that they don't deserve it. Well, let's keep listening.
To give you a concrete example and the main culprit, we had to constantly improve our in-game streaming system for all gen consoles. Streaming is responsible for feeding the engine with what you see on screen, as well as the game mechanics. And since the city is so packed and the disk bandwidth of all gens is what it is.
City is so packed.
City is so packed, but it can handle Spider-Man.
Also, I want to point out specifically, because this is something people love to sweep under the rug, the whole playing to, oh, it's the old-gen systems feels patently like bullshit, because you know how long this game has been at least conceived, never mind in development? 7 years. This game was first announced at 2013, before development on The Witcher 3 was winding down, and they could move those people onto this project, presumably.
Also, if anybody can't see it, it is very clear he is reading from a teleprompter. It is now, in his defense, long speeches can be hard, and it does help to have something on hand to give like bullet points.
And this
But
might just
the way
be
he's looking right now is very much it's not just bullet points that he's reading. Yes, it is that table, by the way.
This is something I wanted to show while we were doing this, because there's something else we get here before you play this back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Adam's
Oh.
glasses. This is a glamour item.
Nice.
So I'm gonna get down over here to show it. Key items. Equip them to instantly feel more intelligent. Calling the man the fuck out when he's already long dead.
Right? Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh, and it takes the combat visor away.
Yeah, it takes the combat visor away for 2B and 9S. So look at that.
That's actually really cool.
I wish you could combine this with A2's wig when you're playing as her, because long-haired A2 with these glasses would be fantastic.
Okay, so
All right, so continue. This feels astonishingly appropriate, by the way.
you're right. Okay.
It constantly challenged us. Every change and improvement needed to be tested, and as it turned out, our testing did not show a big part of the issues you experience while playing the game.
That's understandable.
As we got closer to the final release, we saw significant improvements each and every day, and we really believed we would deliver in the final Day Zero update. Now let's talk about the review process. We started sending our PC review keys in the first days of December. On launch day, December 10th, we hit the ground running with a really good start on PC. While not perfect, it's a version of Cyberpunk we are very proud of. At the same time, we're fighting for quality on all-gen consoles till the very last moment. And every extra day of us working on the Day Zero update brought visible improvement. This is why we started sending console review keys on the 8th of December, which was
Okay.
later than we originally planned.
Whatever.
This all happened while working from home with all the challenges resulting from the COVID-related restrictions.
okay.
A lot of the
That part.
dynamics we normally take for granted got
I'm not
lost
gonna
over video calls or email, and we took that hit too. Now I'd like to tell you about our plans for the future and present a path for Cyberpunk 2077 on consoles and PC. We have already released 3 hotfixes improving the game, but that's just the beginning.
Okay.
Our ultimate goal is to fix the bugs and crashes gamers are experiencing across platforms. Please expect bigger and smaller patches on a regular basis. The first update will be dropping within 10 days, and it will be followed by another, more significant one in the following weeks. We will, of course, continue to work on the game in future updates and improvements beyond that. Our big plans for supporting Cyberpunk in the long term did not change.
So they're going to be releasing a larger bug fix after a decent-sized bug fix within the course of what? A week, I believe. My brain kind of started melting there. I think he said about 10 days.
They're basically going to be releasing smaller hot fixes alongside larger scale patches
So
on what seems to be a monthly, if not bi-monthly basis.
So the
from
crunch,
the last I checked.
so the Crunch Baby keys got revoked. And
Hey!
yeah, we finally
Cross
made that
counter!
joke. Oh, what you just did? Hell yeah!
But also, yeah, we're bringing back the old Crunch Baby joke.
So the
Your Crunch Baby has been locked in the coin locker, and you cannot get it out until you properly acquiesce.
so I feel
That's a joke you're not going to get till we play Yakuza 7.
so the Crunch Babies have gone back into the canisters and remain in the laboratory until the perpetual crunch that CD Projekt Red has been on record having for these poor developers that he is still partially selling under the bus, even though he took the most unapologetic blame.
Like, it's slightly above some other distinctly corporate apologies I've seen out there, but it still clearly feels like a hollow non-apology.
I would put, if I were to do YouTube apology tier list, I would put this only slightly above CSGO Lotto.
Wow.
Because while there is understandable things going on in this apology,
There's been so many proven moments where no, CDPR is the bad guy that so much of this just rings hollow.
and he's not confronting a single bit about this.
He is not mentioning the crunch at all, or the workplace token thing.
The workplace token shit that's what upsets me most, is the workplace
Because
token.
you even described it as adult gold stars.
It is literally adult gold stars. They give you a little red bird for doing good. And that's your bonus if you turn it in.
Not only that, but they also low-key confirmed that they had done the same thing people have gotten on ZeniMax's case for years, which is bonuses tied to Metacritic averages.
Yeah.
And they only recently stopped doing that in the wake of the Cyberpunk controversy because people were getting on them for their workplace conduct and all the crunch.
I'm surprised you're not grinding levels on the market.
I'm a bit too pissed to be focusing on that. Let's be real here.
Right? All right, well, let's see if there's more.
As for the free DLCs, our initial plan was to deliver them just
43 DLCs, excuse me.
No, just 3. As for the 3 DLCs,
Four
which
of the...
first of all, if we base it off of the leak that came out about this game, the DLCs are literally cut content that they decided not to put in so they can have DLC.
Oh, so it's literally the fucking...
We're literally looking at BioShock Infinite's situation. Yeah, it has a roadmap, so we're gonna take a second.
It literally has a roadmap. Oh my god.
Look at this fucking roadmap.
Look at this thing that every developer says they have and then immediately throw out the window because it doesn't work.
So let's all keep this in mind that this is a roadmap that they put out. This is a roadmap.
The most infamous has to be Anthem.
No, the most infamous roadmap is Epic Games Store,
Oh.
where the roadmap literally went out the window the same day it came.
That site does not have a shopping cart still, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It still does not have a shopping cart.
So there's the roadmap. We're gonna pay.
Didn't you even check it recently after one of the Castle Super Beast podcasts, and you ran into the same issue Wooly did?
I got
it was
banned.
just you got banned.
I got banned.
after the release.
I can't play.
Much like we did with The Witcher 3. We decided to focus on the most important fixes and updates first, and we'll be releasing the DLCs afterwards. Expect more information in the upcoming months.
My Rocket League account is bound to the Epic Games Store. So if I get banned from Epic Games Store, my Rocket League account. Yep, that's why I'm glad I didn't spend any money on the game. Anyways.
For those
This
of
is
you playing
the
on
perfect backdrop, this
next-gen
absolute
consoles and
clownery.
backwards compatibility, you can still expect the free next-gen update for Xbox Series consoles and PlayStation 5 arriving in 2021.
PlayStation 5, not PlayStation 4.
So, okay, so for the record, the next-gen updates, by the sounds of it, is you bought the game on PS4 and you get a free upgrade to the PS5 version. For the record, that promotion ends next month.
Remember when they also asked people to get... So this is literally the same thing as when they asked people to get refunds, but didn't actually screen it past Microsoft and Sony.
Yeah, this is going to be another thing that they did that they're not screen. Well, so Microsoft, they're doing that indefinitely because you could just literally play the fucking game and it'll pull up the information for the Series X version, which is kind of why I'm like kind of slowly turning towards Series X for console games at this point, with the exception of like Nintendo. But that's beside the point. The fact that they're doing what if it is as is, because I'm very prone to misinterpretation for the record, so I could be direly wrong.
You've even gotten 14 lore wrong, and that's just supposed to be your forte.
Well, I got 14 lore wrong on something that I haven't, that hasn't been relevant in how fucking long.
I don't know. Binding Coils has been pretty relevant here and there recently.
Binding Coils stopped being relevant in Stormblood. It's now just passively mentioned from the dialogue from an NPC.
I mean, if you want to be facetious, it's been relevant from the moment Alice became a story character.
I mean, fair enough. But yeah,
back on track.
We are aiming at the second half of the year. I'd like to end this video by assuring you that we treat this entire situation very seriously and are working hard to make it right.
Okay.
The guiding principles of our company are still core to what we do. We still want to make amazing games and have an open communication with you, our players. For now, our immediate focus is to work hard on making sure you enjoy Cyberpunk 2077 regardless of platform. Beyond Cyberpunk, we have many plans for the future, which we'll share more about when we're ready.
By
Thank
at
you
least
for
say, I
taking
mean
the
better
time to work
Alpino.
with you.
Proposal.
Guys, I'm really feeling it right now. I'm just I think I might be having a coronary from this apology that just happened.
So I
First
also
of all,
wanna...
take that down because it's covering my health bar.
You're good.
Okay, thank you. Alright, back to normal ratio.
We're also technically playing with the... We're not playing with the normal screen. I forgot to set that. You seem to be doing it. You're compensating. But yeah, so this whole situation. So, okay, I am gonna do a bit of a posterity statement here. For those who are enjoying Cyberpunk 2077,
This is not on you.
There's nothing wrong with enjoying the game.
This is not us trying to say stop having fun, because if you're enjoying the game, that is the beginning and end of it.
Yeah, it's okay to have fun with games that not everybody is...
And that not everybody is enjoying, and there's also the whole thing of, as much as this I'm worried I might be saying this in bad faith, but there is the issue of there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Something you enjoy in some capacity might have been made in less than ideal means, so while it is good to keep it in mind and know that is a shitty thing and should not be condoned, don't obsess or fret over
Enemy
it.
Yeah,
silence.
so it's...
Threat has been
No, it's not even the...
neutralized.
Wow, we're already 75. It's not the dev that's giving the major
No,
cringe. It's the CEO.
It's
If
the
it were the
management, it's the
developers,
suits. It's the suits.
if it were the developers standing there delivering this message, I would take it with a bigger grain of salt than what I'm taking from the guy who literally set up nearly Neil Druckmann bullshit levels of apologizing, but we're not that sorry.
And that's the thing that annoys me, is how often people is how there's that subset of people who try to say, oh, it's late, it's just the developers being late. That armchair game dev bullshit, because you are literally doing the same thing as Karens who get mad at the cashiers or the shelf stalkers, instead of realizing, no, the reason why we don't have any more ultra-filtered mineral water is because whoever is in charge of management didn't order more. So be mad at them, not the person who's trying to put in their goddamn 9 to 5.
Guys, he worked at Walmart at one point.
I
so
worked at
he's
Walmart
speaking...
as a janitor for a year and a half. I am 100% speaking from experience. I have actually had Karens confront me at that job.
He's having... I'm like the only person who hasn't worked at a retail outside of a deli.
Good! So fucking happy for you.
I mean, I'm technically working retail now. I'm working a different kind of retail where death threats are perfectly okay.
You're working customer service in a tech support. That's its own layer of hell.
It has its own layer of hell. But, yeah, so, again, we're not meaning any harm or dislike towards people who are enjoying the game. If the game's genuinely fun, great. That's awesome. And maybe in the future when all this shit blows over and it's, severely discounted to maybe $10, I'll probably buy the game and actually give it a shot.
Maybe.
But, there's gonna... Or if they put it on Humble Bundle where they let you do the slider on who gets all the money, and you get to just do what literally everybody else did to Phil Fish, where they took the money going to Fez and set that fucker to 0.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I did as well when I got Fez.
Wow, okay.
I have no love for Phil Fish.
I have heard stories about him. I might even actually brush up on them because I don't know how accurate they are, because it's the internet. Some stuff gets mangled, some stuff gets
that does not get misinterpreted. He unabashedly said Japan should not be making videos.
Oh, so that was to be taken at face value.
That was a face value statement. There was no context for that.
Worse yet is when you have to carry a big fucking 40-inch TV to someone's car. Someone stops and demands you check the price of basically everything in their cart because there's no fucking price check stations.
What's going on, Malkin?
Phil Fish no longer exists, essentially, and the industry is better for it.
So, Fez, from what I heard, is actually a good game. The person who made the game is not.
No.
It is one of those very aggressive, please separate the art from the artist situation.
As much as I do still think that, I get it, but I also think that in some cases, it is used as a bad faith argument and an intellectual dead end, because there are circumstances where the artist's mentality is clearly influencing the art in such a way it is hard to distinguish them, like fucking Attack on Titan.
Yeah, it's you can only
Armbands and everything. Jesus fucking Christ.
You can only separate the art from the artist until the art starts reflecting the artist.
Exactly.
Looking at you, fucking J.K. Rowling.
Man, it sure would be nice if there was a fucking cultural touchstone magical fantasy series that wasn't made by a raging turf.
Oh, there's plenty of them. In fact, I'm working on one myself.
You can only separate some. Fez is good. The guy who made it was an asshole. When people told him to stop being an asshole, he literally scrapped Fez 2.
Yeah, he scrapped Fez 2 on the spot and said, I'm done with the industry, I'm retired.
He basically pulled a Yick man.
Oh.
Did you actually hear that game has been getting updates, and each update makes it slightly worse?
So, I feel really, really shitty because one of my favorite, like, there's a good game from that studio that I really enjoy and used to, like, go, hey, go play Two Brothers, go play Two Brothers. Or, yeah, go play Two Brothers. And then when Yick came out, I had to stop saying that because it's by the same guy.
Oh, fuck.
Or one of the two same.
Oh, it was like half done. He literally erased all of it because people were mean on him on the internet.
Yeah.
Yick. Apparently that game is still getting updates to this day, but supposedly the updates actually make the game slightly worse every time.
So, we say Yick jokingly here, but it's actually Y2K, postmodern RPG.
But everyone calls it Yick because that's what it looks like.
And not only that, but the director hates it.
Exactly. It's like how you can be morally justified in using PogChamp because Gootecks hates that it's its only legacy because that's the only good thing he has put into the world.
Oh, woo, woo! I gotta get something to drink. My throat's like killing me.
Yeah, after that, I'm gonna re-instance to farm that guy again. Or you mean GIF and Yep. That's the noise you see when you see the game. Yick. Yick.
But yeah, if you want like a genuine opinion on what's wrong with Yick and why it so many people hold it in such a poor regard, there's a dude on YouTube called Ulrich Salad Bar who does a character analysis on the protagonist of the game and how it handles what it's trying to do about as poorly as David Cage handles it.
Not only that, but the writing in general just feels incredibly stilted. I've watched some things about people who are at least familiar with professional writing techniques, because I myself am something of a self-taught writer, admittedly.
Damn.
And there's a lot of weird repetition and use of words that might technically be proper, but feels incredibly stilted and forced. Not only that, there is a problem where every character feels like they have the exact same speaking voice in regards to how their dialogue is written.
Subunit was transported to current location.
Which makes the whole thing feel like a middle... It basically feels like a middle schooler's first attempt at an epic story in a lot of ways.
Another way that I would genuinely portray Yick is horrible character tries to get I guess that zombie machine being right there was kind of our hint.
It might have been. Maybe if we check the dialogue as well.
The required number of authentication.
Well, we got a couple of them.
The elevator started moving, vibrating with motion. I remember that. Oh my god.
What?
That's an actual line of narration in the game.
Okay.
You eat vegetables. I wonder if that's wordplay in Japanese that just doesn't work.
Probably. So the big thing that really that might have been the hit right there is doing that and seeing the hit spark. the big thing that a lot of people have also pointed, or specifically over at Salad Bar has pointed out about Yick and its character development situation is their goal of the story is to have a character that is completely unlikable with the goal to be relatable and likable at the end of the story. Unfortunately, they forgot to do that
until like the last minute.
No, not even until the last minute. Apparently, they failed to do that even then. Because the dude still says something irredeemably dislikable.
And he goes way off the... Like, if you want an example of how to do that well, look at Tales of the Abyss. Look at Luke Von Fabre. Because everyone calls him out on his bullshit. People actually get pushed away by him, and he has to make effort to prove that he is a better person, and the events that lead him to do so seriously linger with him throughout the very end of the game.
If y'all also want another game that, you know, starts with a character being really horrible, but you sympathize at least by the end, Lisa the Painful.
Yeah,
Like literally Lisa the Painful. Thank you, Kagura. Right as I was saying it.
by Lisa the Painful.
Yes,
it is
please,
a much better
please
experience.
support that developer.
Also, unlike
session.
Yick, Lisa the Painful actually knows how to have fun, except for the parts where it doesn't.
Oh God.
One of my favorite things I've said on stream is Lisa is a hilarious game, except for all the points where it isn't, and there's a lot of them. And then there's Lisa the Joyful, which is its own can of worms. Like, in a good way can of worms, but that's not a game you come from feeling good.
Wait, for which game there, Bungo?
There's like I feel like there's a conversation in Yick, in Yick is what he's referring to, where they name drop all the other games that guy has worked on.
Oh, yeah, just, I admittedly don't like it when...
Oh my god, you know, I think I actually noticed...
self-fillet themselves.
That's the worst thing. Like, the fucking David Cage mocap dance segment at the end of Indigo Prophecy.
Yeah.
Also, I think I noticed something here. When you hit it with critical hits, it moves the model slightly, so that's another tell. So you're actually, like, nudging it to the edges.
Like, there are games that do self autofellatio with their own development and writing that is done gracefully, but is also done as a punchline.
Or it's just like not even self-fellatio, it's cute little nods, like the fucking like the Police Knots poster hidden in one of the rooms in MGS2.
Oh hell yeah! See that's just more like Kojima pointing to his head and pointing at you, and going, "Yeah, you remember."
Yeah, like that's the stuff you like to see. That's the cute shit.
Tasteful.
And how apparently Police Knots is actually just it was like an OVA series in the universe of MGS.
So what's funny about Two Brothers is it's not super popular and not super well loved. If it was super popular and super well loved, oh, in their universe, okay, well that's clearly fantasy because the game did poorly.
Yeah,
like much against my wishes because the game's actually decent, but now I can't say that anymore because, you know, one, there's better options for that now. You can literally go play any of the Anodyne games and get the same effect.
Oh,
hell yeah. Drop it in chat if it lets you. If it doesn't, just do some cliff notes.
And just speed through this again. This is why I wish more games like fucking Chrono Cross like literally give you a fast forward button after you clear the game.
Oh god, I know, right?
That was one of the first games to do that, and I hoped it, and I can't believe it took us 13 years for more games to do that.
Right.
Unit 9S, activate.
Because Chrono Cross not only gives you a fast forward button, it gives you a slow down button.
Good morning, 9S.
For as many things as you can rightfully criticize that game for, there's still some absolutely fantastic touches that I still adore to this.
I regard Chrono Cross as like the Final Fantasy VIII of the Chrono series.
Series in a game that has a series that has 2 games.
Technically 3. There's a prequel that never got released.
It wasn't even technically meant to be a prequel.
Current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
It's Japanese screenshots from Famitsu.
Okay, I might take a peek at that.
Oh.
Oh.
Situation report.
Oh yeah, the fact that apparently whoever wrote the BMI for the female characters in that game doesn't know how female body weights work.
Oh my god, it's the same thing, and this is technically straddling very closely to Twitch terms of service violations, but it's the same thing as people who draw vaginas forward.
The tower is now open for
That's not how that works.
Like,
Good.
I am convinced that no one on that writing staff was a woman or had talked to a woman if they think that every single fully grown adult or adult early adult age woman apparently weighs 80 to 90 fucking pounds, and that's still healthy.
Oh, you're a very heavy person if you hit the 3 digits at all.
Fucking god.
Ooh, that crit.
Yeah, no, you're seeing the level scaling work with the damage numbers, aren't you? Because we are level 78, and these things are just disintegrating.
Okay, so our goal for this stream is to be at least of level to beat Emil.
Right.
Because we're obviously not doing ending C or D and E.
Well, we could do it. We would just miss out on the extra endings and the hidden side.
So we should just do that next stream and then do all the joking.
Also, yeah, you're seeing what I mean about the fucking
yeah, it's just
the model budging ever so slightly when I crit it.
I wonder if
because it was in the center and now look at it.
I wonder if the trip for the boss to engage is it touching the edge.
I don't think it is. I think it's just hitting it a certain number of times. But I think it also is based on the health bar, which is hidden, because it seems to activate faster every time.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Also, it's interesting little detail is...
Fury of Wind. Have I heard that name before?
I think they're a YouTuber or something. I don't... they're not one I'm familiar with, unfortunately. So I can't say anything about them one way or another. But, ooh.
Yeah, literally as soon as you hit the edge, he activates.
That's a fucking screenshot and a half right there.
Oh, him getting fucking...
Me getting the hack in as soon as Nyash gets punched in the face. That's pretty much the story of his life right there.
Getting that trumpet punch in?
Yep, absolutely.
Enemy silence.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, that's what I meant about the level scaling. Look at that.
So are we in a good spot?
I want to check it out. Popular during the early creepypasta days, covering some of the really bad ones.
Oh, was that the dude that Slow Beef was making a joke on for a good while?
Was that before or after he sort of distanced himself from Red Spray because it felt a bit too mean-spirited?
I mean, it was kind of mean-spirited, but it... I think it was on the tail end of that when he was started doing it jokingly with diabetes, and then it became kind of unironic after a while.
Which
is kind of the
main reason why he sort of stopped doing that.
Yeah,
and he's just sort of kind of accepted over the years that there's nothing to gain from pigeonholing what is or isn't a Let's Play and whatnot. Just let people do their thing.
Yeah, especially since when they started doing Let's Plays themselves, they realized they fell into the tropes that they made fun of.
Yep. So they just like owned it and said fuck it and became way more chill after a while.
Yeah, Beef's a good dude. Beef's a good dude at the end of the day. However, nothing will ever top that. Was it Mystic Knight? What something? The dude who did the headcanon Fire Emblem Let's Plays, where he would narrate characters that very clearly weren't,
Oh, that's the debuff field.
Wow,
I forgot they do that.
Those in so long.
I forgot this one specifically does that. Oh my god. It's a huge radius too. Like you hardly see those things.
But there was a Let's Player that they did that everyone involved in that that everyone involved in watching it got really uncomfortable because there was a Pokemon Black and White playthrough that the kid was doing, and it was like very banned word on Twitch for a character.
What?
Yeah, I will have to link it to you sometime. It's a fucking, like, you want to feel like you need to take a shower, that's a Let's Play that'll do it.
Oh, no.
That is the one time where I genuinely feel like their mean-spiritedness might have been a little bit justified. The one that you know, got alternate words one of the alternate words suggested was tier 3 subber. The dude also has like a headcanon ROM hack of a Fire Emblem character marrying his self-insert. Yeah. Whoa, we almost hit 1 million.
27 machine cores, yeah.
Let's see if we can do it. We're not gonna be able to. If we sell the boar meat, but we won't be able to, but whatever needs the boar meat.
Oh, no.
Oh, is the boar meat for selling?
Boar meat is for selling.
Oh, then we're almost there.
Hold on. Let's see if there's any materials we're like maxed out on and we can sell a bunch. Let's see if we can make it.
The severed socket.
Oh, broken circuits.
Get
plenty of those.
Fuck.
Come on. Yeah!
Hey! I wish I had a soundboard with air horns. So I'm just gonna do. Hold up. I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video with air horns.
Sell these rusty clumps, which I forget who, but someone said they sound like a robot diarrhea disease. Oh. That's a good question to ask.
What's up?
Were they into it? When you say a Pokemon character, you mean a human or?
Human. It was what I do believe the character is named Hilda.
Oh, the player character in Black and White?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So a teenager? Yes.
I don't think even a teenager. I think canonically
it was like Mage Knight something.
Or wait, are you saying the person playing it was a teenager?
I mean, the person playing it was probably a teenager. Let's be real. So I don't think an adult would unironically do that normally. Normally.
Just gonna emphasize that. Normally.
Really hard emphasis there. Don't want to dig my own grave there.
Hopefully this is a high enough level to take
when you see the video, it's the Mage Knight video for Red Sakurai. I think they actually took it down because people did get harassed.
Fair enough.
Mage Knight 404.
Because it's like you wanna, because like it's one thing when you want to actually roast someone or make a joke at their expense, but you have to actually know that there's a place that you can take it, and even like the person on the other side is either okay with it or they're enough of an asshole anyway that they're an acceptable target. Like, you don't want to be punching down.
Oh, I think it all got taken down. Hold up.
Grooming isn't just for ancestors, I just noticed that.
Oh, is it Mage Knight 404 brain not found?
Check something. Save time. I cannot.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, I just two-shotted these guys.
Oh, apparently this dude's kind of on the receiving end of a lot of Rats or Prey-like videos.
Oh, so he's got a reputation.
He's got a reputation of doing this a lot.
Also, I do love their weird love-hate relationship with Billy MC when that was.
Well, what's funny is like William C. If you actually watch him now, he's actually a pretty decent Let's Player.
That is
Him
the
and
thing.
Deceased Crab.
That's the thing that I genuinely am happy for more, is that people who came out of that early era were a lot of not great jokes that we now realize are not cool and good, mellowed out, and have clearly shown that they've become better, more chill people over time after having, you know, years and experience to sort of let that information percolate and realize, oh, this is kind of shitty. I should stop saying these things.
Yeah.
And that's admittedly part of the reason why it's difficult for me to personally go back to some old, like, stuff that could arguably be considered classic internet content, because...
Pretty much all of Stamper's content.
Yeah. Also, some early Team 4-Star episodes of, like, DBZA had some jokes that they deeply regret in hindsight.
Oh no! That dive was fucking good!
That was a 10 out of 10 from everyone except for the German judge. Where did that one come from anyway? The German judge being the most judgmental. Oh.
There's some Team 4-Star jokes that you and I look back to this day that I'm just kind of like, that aged really poorly.
Like the early half of Helsing Ultimate Abridged, admittedly. Like, they even admitted, we had no clue what we were doing when we wrote these jokes, and we really wish we could go back and redo it.
I mean, they could. It's just, you know, there is obviously going to be somebody pretty upset about it, because there always is.
Yeah, but especially with Helsing Ultimate, because they went a bit too hard in on focusing on being kind of edgy because of the dark nature of that series, and they sort of look back on it and realize, maybe we should dial this back a bit, cheap.
Fortunately, they realized that pretty fucking quick.
They did.
They were like, eee.
Ah, hey, boy.
I actually didn't really do a whole lot of writing in the middle school. Like, my whole writing situation is within the past 10 years, where I actually took it to the point of writing.
This is the residence of the inscrutable life form. No, alert. Theft of physical objects may disturb the resident.
Let me in!
Good enough. Where you write based on how people interact in anime, it doesn't go well. Yeah.
Was it Sugar Girls Neon or whatever?
Oh, that thing that Clem's talked about lately?
Yeah, that
kind of like riffs on that exact thing.
Where you look back at it and you question whether or not it was like genuine or them also having a fun jab.
Oh no, it clearly was them having a jab. There's clearly moments where it's them like basically doing the equivalent of an aside glance at the camera.
Yeah. Which it's one of those things where you question whether or not like that was intended, and when you figure it out, you're like, oh.
At a Kingdom Hearts Suikoden fanfiction that's been scorched from this planet.
I'm so glad I don't have to worry about that. I've never done a fanfiction before. Never done one. Technically never done one.
You're not missing out as someone who did used to write a couple.
Like, I think I have one that's sort of a fanfiction that's more just like a insert your character into a...
Oh yeah, no, you were part of the Sonic fandom, so fanfiction in Sonic? Oh, my lord.
How many episodes of Game Grumps was that?
A lot.
Enough to be a situation.
Oh my god. Like, if you want a good idea, look up Super Eye Patch Wolf's video on the bizarre state of the Sonic fandom.
Dude, as somebody who knows a few people who are still in the Sonic fandom, when that video came out, they literally came up to me and went, "I'm sorry," and I'm like, "For what?"
Wow.
Some things just have to exist. It's okay. That's part of learning and growing. Like, this is not something that's been demonstrated on stream, but RavenJo here knows. When it comes to like weird shit, I'm pretty like, it happens about it.
Like, when it comes to weird things and weird people, just unless they prove themselves to be fundamentally shitty people, just let them exist.
Yeah, it's like, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with what they're doing.
Oh, of course you would have had an edgy OC. Who did?
Oh boy, I also dodged that bullet in the past. Like, the closest thing to an edgy OC that I've ever had was he just dresses in all black. That's it.
Fair enough.
And that was just like, what high school nerd didn't have that as a fashion sense at that point.
Yeah.
I still technically have that as a fashion sense.
I mean, for the most part, it's just because black is one of the few colors I think actually looks good on me. Because I don't really think all that much looks good on me.
It's easier to buy black clothes than it is to buy anything else nowadays.
And also, black fabric apparently retains heat a little better, which is nice because I get cold very easily. Which is weird because I'm from Maine.
And see, my situation is
the exact opposite. You're from Texas, but you get hot easily.
Yeah, I overheat. You know, look, I guess, I mean, soft edge, but
edgy fucking a kidnap. I tried to write different, but like looking like, what if it was Knuckles at a shadow equivalent? Wouldn't that be cool?
Okay, so for the record, that actually does sound like it would be some level of cool if done correctly.
So,
but
by done correctly, do you mean done by Ken Panders or
done correctly? By done correctly, I mean IDW. Tyson Hess done correctly. where he knows, where it's people who know the spirit of Sonic a lot better than Ken Penders did.
Yeah, like I actually watched that video, a video on like how part of the reason why Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood never got a sequel is specifically because of him. Oh, this is the fucking area that I missed early on. God damn it!
What is this?
This is an area inside the building that contains a specific piece of intel that's necessary to complete a quest.
Did we never get it?
We never got it because I couldn't remember which building it was, but there's a locked chest somewhere in here.
Are we about to do some fucking cleanup, unintentional cleanup screen?
Well, this was admittedly something of a cleanup stream to begin with, but
a cleanup screen.
That's Speed Cell.
It's over there.
Yeah, it might be.
How did we miss this?
I fine blinded my way past it. That's how. Okay, it's not.
You know, honestly, that right there is like,
Well, you are also a fan of Sonic and a fan of Evangelion, so.
I mean, so my opinion on Ken, I'm gonna say this right now. My opinion on Ken Penders is like, I hope that guy continues to exist in career-wise, because there needs to be. Oh God, this is gonna sound really bad when I'm saying this, but I'm gonna commit to it anyway. There needs to be a bottom level so we can avoid that.
You mean like how we need a David Cage so we can better appreciate the Hideo Kojimas?
Yes, we need a absolute zero so the above can be appreciated even more.
I think the chest isn't even spawning because the quest that it's needed for is apparent.
I want to do Freedom Planet really badly. The little amount I've also, as somebody who literally, like, our Xenogears stream, according to a few people that both me and RavenJo here follow, the stuff that we did in that would be considered a little cringy, but cringe is perspective.
Not to mention,
some people may see it as cringe, but others will not.
Also, part of the thing is like, as long as it just gets people laughing or it's like cringe in a way that's entertaining, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like I know I've done fucking I'm gonna finally bring attention to it. My fucking stream frame some people will find cringe, but like, you know, it's a thing. It's okay. It's as long as it's not hurting anybody, it's okay to, you know, be yourself.
Besides, cringe is literally just people trying to refuse the fact that they feel an empathetic response towards people, and instead of that, they try to turn it into malice.
Yeah.
Like, Vinny even had a whole half-serious rant on that when he played Bloodborne.
Oh, the fucking whole cringe culture shit.
Exactly.
I think I've seen that rant live, and I was like, at the time that I saw it, I kind of just tuned out because I was like, it was a little too serious for me during a time that, you know, my life was nothing but seriousness.
But like looking back on it, because he keeps it at the end of the highlight, it's like, yeah, just fucking shut up about if something is cringe or not.
Yeah, it's okay to be cringe as long as nobody's fucking
getting hurt.
Yeah.
Everything is cringe. Yeah, exactly. That's the semantics of it.
Yeah, everything is cringe to somebody.
It's like the same logic as people trying to say that something is like going to be irrelevant or it's just going to be a fad. It's like, in the long run, everything is going to fade away and be reduced to nothing. What the fuck does that matter?
Yeah, like the Totino's Fortnite training room.
Oh, that.
I hope that persists forever and that becomes a stain on that guy's career.
Like, I hope that, you know what I hope happens? I hope that becomes the next instance of the fucking Dorito Pope memes. Because at least in the case of Dorito Pope, you could argue he's biting the bullet and and selling his soul to advertisement so that Keely can do the actual cool shit.
No, so have you seen the video that involves the Totino's Fortnite training room?
No, you showed me the Cliff Notes version of it.
The donkey one?
Yeah.
That's all you need to see because the video got taken down.
Wow, really?
It was so aggressively product placement that, yo!
An entire alliance has been banned for toxicity and harassment.
Good on that community.
And I hope to God one of the mods was wearing the maid outfit and the giant rappy on their head.
Like, I appreciate when...
PSO2 doesn't handle you being toxic, but it does handle you having a Dreamcast for a head and pretending you're a 7-Eleven manager trying to balance the budget.
Where's the...
Oh, I didn't proc a meal. Shit.
Okay, so they need to transfer that to Japan, because Japan has some really toxic players.
Oh yeah, and you can wear 12 cowboy hats like it's TF2.
Hats on, hats on, hats on, hats on, hats! Stack of hats!
I'm so glad for the 15 AI bringing back TF2 memes, by the way.
But, okay, so... What was I talking about before?
What were you talking about before?
God, I'm... Hi, welcome to me having one of those moments on stream where I start talking about something I'm a little bit passionate about and I forget. This happens a lot, even outside of stream.
It does. Or where we'll get mildly interrupted and immediately lose track.
But yes, PSO2 is free to play.
It's free to play. It does have some purchasable items.
It's got some less than appreciable microtransactions about it, but like, it's all fashion stuff. Most. I believe there are some legendary weapons that you can get through microtransactions, but it's like, oh, it was Vinny's cringe rant. I'll roll back to that real quick once I'm done here. But so they're now fashion weapons now.
It's either no weapons or they're just glamour.
Fair enough.
Yep, no weapons, only cosmetics.
Oh yeah, only inventory and storage slots.
So which Warframe also does.
Yeah, as somebody who literally still wails for Warframe.
How much money did you spend on 14 mounts, by the way, again? $125?
Okay.
Plus the 400 or so you spent on World of Warcraft mounts?
So, let me tell you about how much money I've spent on Warframe.
Oh.
Now, mind you, Warframe has put that money to actual use, unlike Blizzard.
Yes, but you're spending it on nothing.
So...
I don't care how many coupons they give you, you're spending it on nothing.
Back then, you paid to skip the grind. So, Warframe, I can most definitely say with complete confidence that my Warframe lifetime bill is at least 4 digits.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so, but again, the money has gone to good places and the game has improved significantly. And
it went to your fucking ninja space warrior hats and capes.
And also weapons and war.
Am I going to have to show if the day ever comes where the planets align and I ever meet Paige, Pat's girlfriend, am I gonna have to bring this up in conversation so that I can get her to ass blast you over this?
So, okay, so first of all, that was way the fuck ago, and you now understand why I say I don't touch gacha games, because I may whale.
I mean, yes, but...
I learned my lesson, sort of. And also, back then, I had disposable income. It was Navy money. So at least I wasn't neglecting everything. Or, you know, to buy, like, Limbo Prime and all that shit.
But what the heck? But you're spending that money on basically nothing, or on stuff that gets unlocked later anyway because of the fucking the Prime weird unvaulting shit.
Well, so the issue with Limbo Prime specifically,
there he is. There's that boy. Get the boy.
Is
oh, I never noticed the stuff spilling out before it fades away.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he actually drops junk when you hit him.
So I think a flying guy is there.
No, there we go. I think it was just loading in. And it's the crap loadout.
I have after.
I'm so sorry, Emil. You are the goodest boy. You do not deserve this.
But yeah, so also you might have met Rough Jericho at some point. Kagura.
Come on, Emil. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to give you a spanking. I got the beaten stick all ready to go. This is probably gonna be, if I don't beat him in this next attempt, we might just like faff about a little and end stream.
Yeah, we'll faff about a little bit.
Yeah, you're fine. Plus, I don't think anyone.
We're on the tail end.
We are. Like, you kind of know it's a good stream when you don't feel guilty about wasting time because you're still doing stuff.
Because we kind of prefaced this as a cleanup stream.
We did. As much as I think some of this would have been better as off-stream grinding. But we still got some good laughs out of it, like the fucking...
We've entertained in a way that, honestly...
And, you know, it's good that we got the little extra bit to help with the dead air from the cyberpunk thing to, like, just clown on them for a bit, because, hey, when you build yourself up on being the company of the gamer's trademark, and then you suddenly out yourself as being just as bad as every other AAA company, you know what's gonna happen? That's gonna happen. Your own base is going to turn on you when they realize the one thing that they actually care about, which is the game performing well, doesn't actually work, and now, oh no, the game has bugs, which means all the other things that I said were people being melodramatic, that might not matter, but bugs in my AAA video game?
It's more likely than you think.
Like centipedes in your vagina.
Oh, that made me lightheaded.
So part of the Bravely Default 2 info is 5 classes.
Hey,
Salvemaker, aka Chemist, is back along with Swordmaster, Oracle, Guru, and Dragoon.
Hell yeah, we're getting the Final Fantasy V classes now.
Yeah, because I think they called it Valkyrie in Bravely Default and Bravely Second.
Yes.
Swordmaster seems to just be Samurai. Oracle is... I think that was one of the extra classes in the GBA version. I'm not sure what Guru could be. That sounds like it might be their version of a Sage class.
I want to say it's going to be a version of the Sage. And the fight began.
Thankfully, I did save. Let's see if level 8 doesn't do this.
It doesn't even try to put a very good security system in it, too. Like, he's just waiting for you to go.
Well, he doesn't expect someone to actually break in and try to steal his shit.
And now you're in a situation where it's like...
So you were the bandit all along? You may be a cherished companion of mine, but you still must be punished.
Okay, now I'm doing damage. Also, notice his bullets. They're Emil heads, and they have little red splashes.
You might want to switch to laser and actually, like, lock on this guy.
I want to survive is what the thing is, because remember, you have to do this as 9edge, who has the worst on-foot combat capabilities.
Again, you might want to lock on.
Let's see, can I hack? I think I can. ha, 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 ha.
Aren't you glad we have bullet destruction?
I'm not glad for the camera.
Oh! What is that?
Oh! Oh, Tokyo Drift, Tokyo Drift, Tokyo Drift. We want to do one more
You
time?
want me to give it a shot?
Go for it.
Okay.
Oh.
So we just gotta load, open the chest, and we're good to go, right?
Yep. Oh. Oh, I don't know what hurts worse. The fact that I actually got my that I got my yard stomped that hard,
You got
or the fact that we still have to
buddy.
commit to this.
You got buddy.
Because at the end of the day, we're stealing from Emil.
See, now you're committing the sins. This is the payback for the village.
I am feeling the weight of my sins crawling on my back.
Homie was like, you ain't getting a 3 count. Go.
No, you really weren't.
That's right, I have to be on the top and come down.
We might have to do a little bit of off-stream grinding.
I mean, we just fight Golden Boy.
Yeah, but if we're going to off-stream grind, we may as well also farm out materials to get all the weapons
If we do
upgraded.
off-stream grinding, I'm going to be doing it myself. It's going to be after the day.
Fair enough. It could be something you do during like downtime periods where you're not when you're on break at work.
I almost didn't make that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, trust me. I grabbed my canteen.
Well, it's also because I've been doing more yelling and mouth noise.
I mean... Oh.
Which just feels like
that was a loud fucking fart.
Which just feels like stock and trade for anyone from New England at this point. Like, you look at Vinny and all the weird shit that comes out of his mouth. That's normal for New Englanders.
Okay, so
I can say that.
Hold that thought.
Okay.
So how... Just proceed this way, or...
Yeah, just proceed this way. There will be an elevator. You can take a shortcut.
Okay, perfect.
And you are level 81. He's level 99.
Yeah, I mean, we fought worse. We have. Remember, we fought something 30 levels higher than us. Or I fought something 30 levels higher than me.
That was a quest enemy. That wasn't a super boss.
Let's go down this way.
Actually, which do you prefer using? Super boss or bonus boss?
I call it, either works. Boss, bonus boss.
Because bonus boss, I feel like fits better for optional bosses that might not be, like, ultimate challenge.
Handicap!
Also, you might want to get that checked out. No, yeah, you might want to also consider the buffing items as well. Because I think they're from the menu, but you might be able to use those to your advantage as well. Like the when you get into the fight properly.
Okay, so check this out. You ready?
What are you doing?
Just
what?
Trust me on this.
What?
You'll see. Because your issue is when you use auto use, it gives you almost nothing, and the next hit kills you. Oh, so yeah, secret boss is also something I use.
Yeah, that's fair, because, you know, they're typically hidden optional.
So you were the bandit all...
Why, yes, good boy. I was.
By the way, I think he actually changed the banner. It now says, I think if you look closely, it says Judgment Day. Alright. Whoa! Okay! Spin to win, boys! Oh, and it nullified your chart. Oh. Are those red splashes supposed to be the balls exploding in blood or something?
Yes.
Wait, does that imply Emil can bleed? fucking laser beam. Oh. Ooh. Heal.
Oh!
Speaking of heals.
Hold up. No, I can do this again because I got further than you did.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're really gonna throw that gauntlet down?
Yes, I am definitely gonna throw that gauntlet down.
Also, yeah, rule 1 of video games. Never piss off the shopkeeper.
I think Cryptid the Necrodancer teaches that pretty nicely.
Cryptid the Necrodancer, Spelunky, Hades.
Oh god, Spelunky does it really well. Wait, you can piss off Karen?
He's a hidden boss.
Yo, I didn't know that!
He's actually required to get certain boons.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Now I know. That explains why he responds so aggressively when you accidentally bop him.
Oh yeah, Eternal Punishment, because they imply one of the shopkeepers in, specifically in that game, is actually one of the visages of Nier Automata. I actually forgot about that.
And we in. Whoop.
You know what? I'm gonna throw this down. If you can beat Emil this run, the next time we order food, I'm gonna pay for the whole thing for your portion.
Yo, do not make a bet that you...
I am making that bet!
Alright!
Because you know what? People are going to put up and shut up when money is on the line.
Alright!
But that means you have to think of something to give me if you actually know. You don't have to give me anything if you
I was
lose.
about to say, you don't have to commit to this.
And now he's in his fucking chips looking at it now that this has suddenly turned to serious.
Yeah, because you...
Because I'm putting food on the table.
You put shit on the line here. So, let's
Look,
see what we
it's
got
like
here.
fucking Sato, one of the Mr. Shakedowns from Yakuza 0. People are gonna fight harder when their pocketbook is on the line.
Right.
That's the part he cares about, not the money itself.
So we don't need this right.
I guess not. We might have some better optimized chips as well, because we've been finding a lot of them.
So what do we have on?
Let's see. It's the red ones. We have weapon attack up 3, critical hit up 3. So some general damage boosters, like 10% across the board. We already have a ranged attack up.
Yes, I'm trying to find.
You would have to remove it and then reshuffle everything.
But remove. Range attack up.
That is a 15% boost. You could just move that all the way down to the most open slot, because we found out recently that, like, auto or whatever, fully reshuffles everything to move.
Okay, so what else?
Deadly Heal might not be useful for that fight specifically, because we're not gonna have ads to kill. So keep it on until you actually get to, like, when you pick up the Emil head. Because that might be a better place to optimize this stuff, admittedly.
Oh,
Like, keep this for when you're making it through the cave and then
one more
reshuffle
thing.
things.
One more thing.
You could equip a Last Stand, because we have some optimized ones of those. Increases attack power by 20% if HP is 25% or less.
So
Does that sound like that would be useful at all? If we're going to rock auto heal?
no, we will be pulled out of that.
Alright. Oh, wait. HP up +6 with a diamond. 50% HP increase.
Okay, so
That's massive. And we have that I didn't even notice. We're actually gonna break 9999 if we equip that.
so move that.
Reshuffle everything to optimize it. I think we can remove drop rate up for now if we're going for a combat build specifically.
Yeah. Okay. So,
optimize. All right, equip chips.
I think that's support.
Yeah, that HP up is support. Oh yeah, it is defense, all the way up there. Look at how much that increases your health bar. 10% chance to restore 20% of damage taken. Does that sound worthwhile at all?
I mean, taking it.
That's remotely controlled enemies.
All right, let's go in.
Yeah, you can even see it visibly. Your health bar does subtly increase when your HP increases, which I appreciate.
Oh no, he spotted me. Whatever will I do?
Why'd you sound like Adam Sandler there?
Oh God, I don't make scam movies. Stop it. Oh boy. Oh no!
Employ the Joseph Joestar technique.
Those guys I like.
Well, no, you can run past them. This isn't Dark Souls.
Well,
Or no.
I had to disable their shields.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Actually, no, wait, you can do that shit all the time in Dark Souls. What the fuck are you saying?
Hold on.
Showing my ass on stream as someone who's never played a FromSoft game.
Ah, so it's deliberately just considered.
Yep, it seems so.
Right.
Alright, once you open the chest, now let's see what else we can optimize our chipset with. Because this is going to be where you commit.
Okay. It's a skill. Plug-in chip.
Okay. Let's see.
First, let's see all.
We want to remove some HUD elements for this fight just to make room.
Those take up so little room. We'd have to remove almost all of them to. Now let's see if there's a better overkill.
Good point. That's a support chip. Actually, yeah, that's 2 pips less.
I think that's that one.
I believe so. Yeah, that is.
Oh.
Circle. Fast cooldown. That means that the cooldown on major pod programs is decreased.
Oh, I'm a cockney. Okay, so
I'm not sure how effective they are.
I think we're genuinely about as good as we can without sacrifice.
Or without level grinding more. Alright.
Keep going in!
You're a decent bit spongier, you just gotta remember the pattern. This is basically Emil Extreme right here.
So you were the bandit all along?
Hello, 9S.
You may be a cherished companion,
I come for
but
you.
still must be punished.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, no. Ooh, good. Man, Emil sure seems like he would be a fun person to play dodgeball with.
He tried. Oh.
Yeah, that bullet detonation is actually coming in handy.
Yeah, because this room gets noisy real.
It really does. Okay, we've got... I see a decent chunk of his health bar actually going red. So there's that. Eat those small recoveries.
I'm taking them over top.
Yeah, but just eat them like Flintstones gummies. You're supposed to eat Flintstones gummies like a fistful at a time, right? That's totally healthy and not at all putting your organs at risk.
You actually crap, unless you consume an alarming level of vitamins, your body actually disposes of the. Oh, that hurt.
Okay, it looks like you've got him down to like 15, 20%.
Does he have a phase shift?
He does have some minor phase shifts, if I remember correctly. There might also be a DPS check or two in here.
How did I feel like that? Oh, I absorbed.
Ooh. Just do it after you do a perfect dodge because you get a bunch of meter at once. Because that technically counts as 9S's dodge counter. Oh my god, threading the fucking needle. Giving you a shave and a haircut. Oh! Ooh! 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 Now he's not spinning. He's just straight up trying to get your ass. Oh, that thing depreciates so fast, too. Yeah, like I said, get it after a dodge and you get a bunch of it.
We don't know if the hat fail is gonna kill him.
No, it's percentile if you hack fail.
All right, well.
Baby, got this. You got this. Beat this 10,000.
Oh boy!
Beat this 10,000-year-old, 14-year-old into the ground.
Schoolyard bullying!
Okay, this one ain't so bad, I think.
A very generous amount of time. Oh, yeah, no.
In between. How much damage is that? Like 8%? It might be more worthwhile to just whap him. Unless you want to keep your distance.
It's more worthwhile to whap. You can get him with pod program.
Oh yeah, no, Bomb is doing work. Holy fuck. That's why I said the fast cooldown might not be so bad, because that takes off like 8 to 10% of your
Right, he's gonna phase shift
GCD.
now, I believe.
Seems like it. Oh boy. Be careful for the DPS check. Because there is genuinely a DPS check.
Well, when does he do the DPS check?
You'll know.
'Cause he'll just stop moving.
You will know. Oh my god.
Shush, shush.
Oh god.
Come on, boy. I'm gonna burn these items up.
Remember that you also have buff items in the menu. That's the DPS check! Beat his ass!
I'm trying to.
Oh! This'll get the fuck out of here! Bomb, 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 bomb. Don't bother with hacking. Fuck off. There you go, there you go, there you go. Oh, come on, baby! By the way, this version is called Emil Death, and it is literally meme base boosted version. That spin!
Lost. I guess power's the only thing that counts in this world anymore, huh? Well, go ahead and use this room for whatever you like. I don't mind.
I guess I'm paying for the next time we order Taco Bell.
Hold my devil trigger! That was the bad spot. If you can afford it. If you can't afford it, you can
You win!
Gosh,
Your prize? Feeling like an asshole. Congratulations, you beat up a depressed child. You taking the controller means the onus is now officially on you, and I remain sin-free for this entire playthrough. You obtained a weapon, Emil heads.
He'll get over.
So, I'd like to show something real quick. Speaking of which...
Woo! That was intense, though.
It genuinely was. I am, totally dropping the kayfabe. Congratulations. That must have been stress and a half.
It was stress and a half. So, you're now seeing, like, legitimately, the fact that I learn quick.
Except for when
Given
you...
the opportunity.
You learn quick except for all the times you don't.
Shut up. I don't know, man. Those 2 Hades clears, that's something.
I haven't seen those. So...
You beat up a small child.
Puckers, you beat up a small child. Thank you, Milk.
So, we now have an Emil head, and we have a weapon, Emil heads. So, these are combat bracers.
Yep. Which he uses in a very strange way. By the way, turn on your damn light!
Fine. You learn quick whenever attacking children is involved. That is such a fantastic use of Dan Pog, too, in that specific context.
Oh, no. This is going to become a bit, isn't it?
It is.
Ah. We're past that 5 hour.
I do want to see if I can upgrade the Emil heads to level 4, because that's going to be what we end on if it is. Because the level 4 effect is fantastic.
And I'm sure there's a fascinating one.
Oh, there is. Because it actually acts like as an outlet for ending E.
Also, I think you peeked the shit out of the mic so aggressively that I have to adjust it a little bit.
Fine.
Oh, I think is a very key word.
Also, good job. You made 9S into the Karen of androids for attacking a shopkeeper.
Should I start quoting that Lyle Wrath video?
I don't know.
Mother's intuition. I can't believe what you mouthful speaks.
9S was already the Karen of androids.
Right? Kind of already had that title before this even happened.
No, I'd say that was 210.
Ugh. Just what is all I have to say.
I think I would say 210 is more the Karen, because in part she wanted to be a... Kayam, 2 4-letter words. Both murdered lots of kids, collected tons of weapons. Are we gonna have to get an edit of fucking...
Oh, no.
Of the fucking... Of Naya with the fucking Kayam loving the shit grin from Drakengard 2?
Yeah, I wouldn't have to get a fucking edit. I can literally just go like, hey, you want to do something funny?
Just that, and just her having, fucking dragon partner who's constantly having psychic conversations with about being done with this shit, making He-Man references whenever you find a new giant sword.
So what's hilarious is if Bamboo is watching the stream by chance, because I did drop him the link, there's an off chance that he probably would be like, well, that's happening now.
Because the dude is a meme lord, of course.
Yeah, the dude's not only is the dude a meme lord, but I'm not like expecting it, or am I hoping for it, but it would be hilarious if it did.
And you would probably pay for it anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, I'd throw money at him in a heartbeat. I'd be like, here, for your fun.
This one is for fun, not for glory.
Yeah. Bamboo Ale. Really cool dude. Really cool dude.
Four testicles, part 8 intensifies.
Yeah, no, Bamboo stuff. Like, I will talk that dude up like right now. That dude's art is amazing. Like, if you ever like, just even if he does fetishy stuff, the dude does really good work, and like support him.
All right, let's see if we can upgrade these little shits.
3
insanity.
Oh no.
Oh, we can upgrade these to level 4 if you want the weapon story for these.
Sure.
Because you remember how we got these?
Well, we needed to do the weapon story for every weapon anyway.
Yeah, but you remember how we got these?
No.
We bought them off Pascal. after the incident.
The incident.
So we have most of the things pretty close to level cap.
We have a lot of stuff maxed out. Look at this shit.
Yeah, we're almost done with that part.
Still don't have this upgraded because it needs pearls for some reason to get to level 1. But we've got a lot of headway. We could probably do this really quick. So, the effect Insanity. You hear that?
You're fast?
Emil Blast.
Oh, Emil Blast. Oh, is that little... Or that's just normal for our wave attack?
So the effect Insanity makes it so that you hear Emil's voice when you attack and do actions when you have the Emil heads equipped.
That's amazing.
And he'll just randomly yell out like cheesy attack names like Emil Blast and Emil Buster.
That's super good.
That's why it's called Insanity. This feels like the ultimate fucking realization of Emil as a mascot character. Like, this feels like Taro exaggerating it to the point of parody.
Also, are you able to push, or does it pulling do slower than pushing?
I think it's the same speed. So yeah, I'm glad we got to end on this.
Step aside, please.
Step aside, please.
Coming through.
Emil's... Emil does the baby armor thing, except it's with baby robots.
No, it's other Emil heads, and they're all sapient.
No. Do you really want to punch us? No? Good, because we're gonna punch you.
So yeah, that's the note we're gonna end on.
Oh my god.
Oh, and I can't afford it, by the way, to go back to that.
Oh, again, don't put yourself out too much.
But
I'm not gonna be one of those type.
Emil is the mecha main character we deserve.
Ending on a note of beating the fuck out of kids. Did we not end a Xenogears episode on that as well?
I think we ended it on fighting Dan.
Yeah.
Actually, shit, that actually brings up a good point. Now, speaking of Hades, Emil would get along famously with Dusa, wouldn't he?
Oh, absolutely. The more Dusa dialogue I see as well, like
the more you realize Emil might have been an inspiration.
Definitely. But yeah, on that note,
yeah, you sure you can Dan in the jaw and knocked him out?
Yeah, no shit. But yeah, on that note,
also both characters technically have had vision that turns people to stone. Emil had that in the original game before he got rid of it when he became Smiling Skullboy.
We're definitely ending on that note because this like that was a big note to end on.
Yeah, it was.
Once again, I go, yeah, it'll be nothing, and it. While it was very intense and very like high pressure, it still kind of felt like I could have done it much quicker. Because I was opting to just do range just to be safe, knowing that like that spin will fuck me up.
Yeah.
So now that unfortunately now that I know the fight, I thought when the dialogue came up that was like, yeah.
No, the DPS check is when he starts playing the death version of his shop theme, which is the one that's bass boosted to fuck. If you let the song end, he does an area attack that will wipe you unless you have a last stand chip.
Which I think either that or whatever the hell was making the lasers hit us and we lose.
I think that was just you being really good at dodging.
No, I got hit a couple times and something one of the chips that I equipped for that fight gave like absorbed all the damage.
Huh.
Yeah. I guess
that was an oversight with the elevation of the arena or something.
No, because I got bopped, and it was supposed to take HP, but no HP went.
Huh.
Yeah. So there was definitely something that I did. I mean, we could literally look at the chip.
But for now, we're just going to close out on that note of just clearing the second hardest challenge in this game. There's one more after that, but to get to it, we need every weapon upgraded to level 4.
Yes. But yeah, I'm trying to like get my rev my brain up for the for my outro here. So yeah, as usual, thank you all so very much for watching. I actually
Thank you for showing up. Thank you for supporting us.
Yes. Oh my God. I'm not even gonna run ads today. Fuck that. y'all made up for it more than enough.
This was a pretty fun ass stream, despite the fact that it felt like at times a little bit of running around doing nothing, but it was a fun kind of doing nothing.
we had fun doing that, which probably, maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna run them. Fuck it. Like, y'all did more than enough support. Like, especially by being here, I greatly appreciate that, because this has been one of the most. This has been on the list of fun. One of the most fun streams I've had. Also, yeah, the ad block thing. Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah. Just like it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, but people use ad block. We know, like the fucking blonde guy with the chiseled face meme, essentially.
Yeah, like as somebody who literally uses ad block myself on like practically everything, if I support where I can other ways, because the ways that the advertisement ways are just paltry. Like direct support is the most effective support for anybody that you want to support content.
Yeah,
and that's statement goes for every person that I have supported. Like only if you can afford it. So yeah, let's do the Rita offs. Delta Dante / Milk. That was like
oh god, my
20, 26, 66. Is it 1666? I just know there's a decent amount. Malk and Alzuna, thank you for the 500 bits that you have donated. Milk / Delta Dante, thank you for the 1, 2, 3. 3 gift subs. Malk and Alzuna, once again, thank you for the 100 bits on that one. Salty Later, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I greatly appreciate that. And I'm not. I mean, they know that. I feel like people don't have to say that to say it anyways. But I might as well say it anyways. If you got Amazon Prime and you've haven't found anybody to throw your Twitch Prime subscription at, also good. Have a good night. One go get some good rest, man.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Yeah. But yeah, if you got Twitch Prime, I'm not requiring you or really pressuring you to do it, but it would be appreciated if you threw that Twitch Prime subscription at me. If you haven't already tossed it at somebody else, it's no big deal. And once again, thank you all so very much for your support and watching. It means a lot to me and makes this more fun inadvertently.
The more people we have to actually get out and share this with, the more it's going to really amp up into something we're both looking for.
Yeah, because I would love to be able to do this full time and actually be able to schedule out.
And there is admittedly a slight hope that like we might see a bit more pickup with Yakuza 7 because that's more recent. That's something that's way modern. For the most part, it's just because it's a fun-ass game that I have already played the completion, and I'm going to be fascinated to see how he takes to it, both as a friend and as someone who knows that you are still very much a newbie to this franchise, to Yakuza.
Yeah. Pick up that. Yeah, I'm still, Yakuza 7 is going to be a blast to do because the stream frame's already in progress by the ever wonderful Royal Pie, who does great work all around in general. And they've also have some little independent game projects they work on here and there. I'll give a signal boost to that by next stream because they do good work. They've done some good stuff. But yeah, closing it out at this point. Thank you all so very much once again, and stay true to yourselves. Have a good night, and please, for the love of God, during this entire situation, this whole endless, what we thought was the end of 2020, turns out to be 2020, the sequel. Please take care of yourselves, and
take care,
remember to social
stay
distance.
Safe, do everything you can to just look after yourselves and do that little bit for others, because like this stuff is just like, if it helps people get through the absolutely horrible things that are happening and need to stop happening, then I'm happy to do that part in my own small way.
Yeah. night, everybody, and stay true to yourselves.
Take care.
And, well, I mean, we literally live together, so it's like.
And we do take all the other precautions.
We've been quarantined for God knows how long.
Yeah.
Anyways, have a good night, everybody, and stay true to yourselves.